Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Storytime with Bobsheaux, Christmas in July edition. How are y'all doing? Well, we're doing fine, bad because you're awesome. Oh, this is true. Thank you.
I clicked the wrong thing and now the screen's not showing up for me.
Oh dear. Do you need the link again?
No.
No.
Just in a moment.
Yes, and everyone say hello to Raven because we love her. And yes, please excuse us for being a little bit late here. Always something going on every week. But hey, hell of a lot better than last time, right? Wait, you can?
What?
If it can let you scroll, which you can, yes, perhaps.
Yeah.
Hooray! It's working. Megan Willard says that she wasn't here last time. Oh my god, technical issues up the ass. In fact, up everyone's asses. Had to create a entirely new stream 10 minutes into it. That took like an hour to get back off the ground.
Is that any better on the volume?
You sound good to me. But then again, I'm hearing a Raven over the magic of Zoom this time around. Which is proving so much better than Skype.
Okay. It says it is on my Yeti. Or the Yeti. Not my Yeti.
The home Yeti.
Home Yeti.
Colin had a great 28th birthday. Happy belated birthday, Colin.
How about now? Am I any louder?
You sound the same to me, but I don't know what that means over YouTube. Just give that a minute.
Any louder? You know what? Let me check the microphone audio settings where it has me at half volume.
There
Alright,
we
here
go.
I am.
And you're a lot louder on my end, too. So,
Am I too loud now?
I don't think so. Turns out that I had my own personal volume up a little higher than normal anyway, so yes, you're a little bit louder to me, so I can just turn that down, and now you're normal. Hello, Archer Slam Bam. Nice to see you.
Okay.
And she can be heard. Huzzah! The goddess is loud and proud, says Adorable Nurse.
Aw, thank you.
Ryan Tabor, who might be a new person in chat, don't recall seeing that name before, asks what kind of tech issues happened last time. I think I made the mistake of not restarting my computer before streaming last time.
We actually figured out what it was that caused it. Are we pretending we don't know?
No, you're forgetting that you're dating someone who's very forgetful. What are we talking about?
The problem in your hotkeys weren't working because your number lock was turned off.
Yes. That was it. Thank you.
Sorry.
Any chance that you can to humiliate me, you take it!
Yep, that's who I am. That's the kind of person I am.
Haley Crawley says, hello, Bobsheaux, how are you? Feel free to check by NY anytime. Sure, once the airports are open, I might do that.
The airports are open.
Oh, are they?
If you're feeling lucky, yeah.
Ooh, Colin asks, have we heard of the Asylum animated film known as Trollland? Yes, we have, and that is on the list.
Ryan says that he showed up when you were reading in Gilbert Gottfried's voice that one time. You know that one time you did Gilbert Gottfried's
Oh,
voice?
yes, that one time that I did that, because I never do that voice ever. Oh, I love you.
Um,
You okay?
I'm not. Can you, yeah, I just need a minute.
Not a problem. Oops, wrong button. Hang on. There it is. Raven has to go take care of something real quick, so we'll just wait for her to return patiently. Let's see. So it is up to me to interact with you guys for a moment, so pardon me while this gets kind of weird as we ad-lib our way through this. I'm afraid I am not familiar, Connor Johnson, with the song Champagne Supernova, so sorry about that. Hello, Theropod Hunter. Nice to see you. Ryan asks, where did I get this nice top hat? Actually, I got it from, of all things, an anime con. Yes, I went to an anime convention some time ago. It was actually with my sister, because, you know, she is into the whole anime thing while I'm kicking and screaming as I'm going. And just trying to enjoy some of the other rare non-anime-y booths that there are to enjoy. One of which just happened to be this booth that was specializing in steampunk accoutrement. And, of course, they're going to be selling snazzy top hats to go along with this, or to go along with their thing. And I have been blessed / cursed, however you want to look at it, with having a very large head. Despite my affinity for hats, finding legitimate hats that fit me as opposed to big stupid costume pieces is always a challenge. So I come across this bad boy that looks pretty damn good, I think. And, oh my god, it actually fits me! I got to have it! So, you know, 85 bucks later, there we go. And actually, I can show off some of these things, which I have just kind of off to the side here. Please excuse the big, nasty red line that's going to be on my forehead here. I got sensitive skin, which Raven often jokes with me about. But, yeah. Oops. Lost the headphones here real quick. Plug that back in. Because, you know, always got to have technical issues of some kind. But, yeah. What originally came with this hat was this set of not particularly steampunky goggles, but, you know, steampunk, so it's got to have goggles over the top hat. By the way, whoever thought of that design aesthetic, screw you. That does not work. You ever try wearing goggles actually on your eyes that are over your hat brim like this? Doesn't work. But, yeah. We got the goggles there, and this lovely bit of plumage, which fits right in there. Usually I keep it in there, I keep that in there the rest of the year round. But because for Christmas, gotta have this lovely red ribbon around that. So, you know. Ta-da! And that, my friends, is the secret origin story of the hat. Well, one hat of many here, actually. Let me see here. I need to get out of this real quick so I can join again. There it is. This cannot be played in the background. Why not? You're not making any sense there. There we go. I can play with that in the background. Very good. Let's see. Adorable Nurse asks, if I draw a picture I want to send you, how do I do that? Oh. Are you back, Raven?
Yeah, I went and took some CBD oil, but I don't know how my camera is. I can't see myself.
That is because I still have it turned off. I just turned it back on, and you're looking like you were before. Lovely.
Okay.
Yeah, Raven's not feeling too hot tonight, so let's just, I'll bear with her, please.
Yeah, it's been very stressful, and then I was getting ready for the stream, and the vertebrae in my neck decided to, I guess, collapse on each other. So I'm in a fair bit of pain and working on getting over it, so.
My poor baby. I'm sorry, sweetheart. There, I just kissed me to feel better. Adorable Nurse was asking if she wanted to draw some fan art, I presume of me and or Raven. Go ahead and ship it to my P.O. box, which is... Where did I put it? Right... there. Bing! Or bing! Can't mirror myself here. Yeah, just go ahead and ship it to the P.O. box in the corner there.
What are we shipping?
She was asking about fan art. If you wanted to draw something.
Or you could send it digitally.
Or digitally, yeah. There's that too. Ah, wrong button.
Such a whole man.
What?
Oh, he turned me off. I see how it is.
Well, of course, I turned you off. It is Storytime with Bobsheaux, after all.
Amen.
Got a lot of people saying, get well soon. Here, oh, sorry. Let's see, Dance Magic Dance, I will do my best. I just gotta get the right tights for it first. Dance, magic dance, magic dance, magic dance, magic dance. Oh god. One of these days I gotta do a karaoke stream.
No.
You can send it to bobshow@gmail.com, nurse. Let's see. Can I review both of the live-action Ao Oni movies? Asks Jacob Sharp Landed Chuck. I suppose I could, but I have no idea what they are.
What was it? Oni movies?
Live-action Ao Oni movies. Which I guess that means it's an adaptation of some anime or manga. I don't know, it sounds very Japanese to me.
Yeah.
If I do review it, please excuse me for being senile about it.
No, you will not review it. No, Bobsheaux does not review anime.
Well,
if
it's live action.
A Nime show.
He said it's live action, so maybe. I don't know.
No.
That's a no from Raven. No, that's a no from me. She's simply reiterating that point that, yes, no anime.
I thought you were about to go down that rabbit hole of, if I review this anime, we don't do anime reviews. A Nime show is not a review show. A Nime show is a riff.
Yes, yes. In the same way that MST3K will occasionally give little reviews of the movies that they're riffing here and there, that's a riff. I'm kind of falling into this sort of hybrid style of riffing and reviewing with animes, but it's a riff. Pardon me if the format's a little confusing there, but yeah.
It's not a hybrid. There is no review going on.
No. I am never gonna get it. Stop trying to make me get it. Just let me be the cranky old man that I am.
ATM says a good Christmas review would be Claus Night 2019.
Oh, Klaus.
Klaus.
Yes, I had been meaning to see that.
Give me your voice suggestion, ATM.
Yes, we need that.
After digging around, Archer found that the AO Oni is not an anime, but a free role-playing horror game.
Aha!
Archer, I need your voice suggestion. Y'all are killing me now. Take it easy on me. I'm dealing with part of my spine not wanting to work.
And Diablo, I have heard of Joshua in the Promised Land. Also, we need a voice from you too with that sponsor post. Colin, come on! Guys, I appreciate the love, but if you're going to sponsor a post, give us some voices here.
Please, it makes it so much easier.
And I'm sorry, Tom Jackson, I have not seen Has Been Hotel except for that one time, and that was a long time ago. I don't know that voice. I gotta do that again. I gotta watch that again. Any chance of a review of Wacko's Wish? Asks Sean Marcy. There is a chance, certainly, but again, I don't like to talk about what I may or may not review in the future, because I like it to be a surprise, so no more questions about that, please.
Dave said he had a neck pain so bad that he couldn't even get his Sunday suit off, and hopes I feel better. I hope you feel better, too.
Sorry, Gabe.
Who is J.K. Simmons?
J.K. Simmons is the actor who played J. Jonah
Is that a voice
Jameson
you
in
can
Spider-Man.
do?
I think so.
Okay.
He was also the mayor in Zootopia. Very good casting there.
Got it. Nurse is trying to hurt me right off the bat.
Oh? May I ask how?
No.
Uh-oh. I think the Glee Club has to leave. Alright, bye Glee Club. Thank you for joining us for a few minutes anyway.
Yes, the stream will be public this weekend, so.
Yes. Always good for a good weekly release here. Ryan Tabor asks, what was the origin of the name Bobsheaux? Well, actually, this dates back to many years ago. The year was 2005, and I was visiting Disneyland while The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy was still in theaters. I was celebrating my 20th birthday, and I was walking around Disneyland wearing this big pin which said Bob 20, B-O-B 20. But this one cast member at Disneyland, or at Tomorrowland, I think it was the Innoventions exhibit, he misread that as Bobzo, B-O-B-Z-O, he thought it was. And he noted that it kind of sounded like something out of The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. You know, gotta push whatever is out in current right now. So, oh hey, that's kinda cool. This random cast member gave me my own Hitchhiker's Guide name. Love the book, love the TV show, love the radio show, and I do love the movie. Yes, I can love every single bit of it, despite how strangely different they all are. So, when I finally decided to adopt a YouTube name online, I decided to go with that. But I decided to spell it not Z-O, but Z-E-A-U-X, because it is French. It is slightly more, how you say, sophisticated than Bobzo. But, yeah, that was my screen name on YouTube for the longest time. And then when I finally decided to start doing a regular review show like this, I decided something I can do with that name. Show? Hey, wait a minute. And there it is. That is how I came into being. I don't know how much of what you how much you heard while you were gone a few minutes ago, Raven, but earlier someone asked me where I got this snazzy hat, and I went into the whole backstory
Yeah, I
about
left
that.
it just about that time.
Yeah. So yes, while we're gathering voices, I guess we're also going into the secret origins of Bobsheaux. Thank you, ATM. Humble Dingify, I'm afraid I must correct you here. If you're going to say what a story somebody, it must be preceded with just, I'll let it slide this once, but for the record, that is how every what a story must be first preceded by. So, just so you know.
Trixie Murphy says, God, I was grossed out by the bakery scene in that Pinocchio movie. Me too!
Grossed out? Why?
Yes. It was disgusting, smacking and smearing it all over his already creepy face.
He has no motor skills. He's like a baby.
Demon baby.
Squid of Baconator, hello. Baby, I am sorry. Thank you for sticking it with me throughout that movie. That was going to be a very, very boring review otherwise. Because I'm sorry, I like this movie. Unlike everybody else, I'm not creeped out by Pinocchio. I think he looks kind of neat.
What's wrong with you?
Everything, apparently.
I have to ask your mom if she dropped you on your head.
Oh, I'm sure she did at some point.
If not, your big brother did it for her.
But, yes, here I am giving lots and lots of praise for this movie because I think it needs it. I know that it's not very loved among most audiences, so I gotta be in its corner. I gotta talk about all of its good points. And contrast it with you just recoiling in horror every 20 seconds. Yes, that's the face! Or did you read something you shouldn't have?
You're not allowed to look.
I'm not allowed to look at your face?
At the chat. I have to write that garbage down, Colin.
I am sorry, baby. I know that our song is I Love to See You Smile, and that is very true. You have such a beautiful smile, and so oftentimes so many bad things happen, and it's always so rewarding to put that lovely smile back on your face where it wasn't just a minute ago. The cringe. I love seeing the cringe, too. I'm sorry for being a terrible person.
You really are.
Am I in band camp?
You live in band camp. Ugh, Colin. Archer says, I wanted to say this for an age. You mentioned how terrifying a thought that a demon Odette roaming the earth would be. Derek may find it hot. You don't know.
Yes, you like it when I do that to your immortal soul, don't you? What else is there? Red Boy Paul YT says, I just did a review today on What's Up, Balloon to the Rescue. It was a cringy movie, and I want to thank you for the inspiration. Good luck on your live stream. Well, happy to inspire another reviewer who's on his way. Megan Willard says, I want to be in band camp with the cool peeps, but I have no creativity, so... Oh, no, you can think of something. It is so easy to get into band camp with my lady here.
This one person, first time she had ever shown up,
Oh,
she made one suggestion
one suggestion.
and one band camp leader co-leadership with Archer Slam Band.
Mm-hmm.
We were doing movie scenes, and it was the Inigo Montoya, "You Killed My Father, Prepared to Die." And she chose the voices of Pingo and... Oh, it was a sponsor pose. Pingo and Ducky.
Yes.
Ducky.
There.
You killed my father, or Ducky is stabbed and dies.
There's no way to walk out of that situation without going to hell. I figured the least offensive thing to do would be for her to kill Pingo. So there you go. But
the least offensive thing for her to do would be to kill Pingo.
But then it has to
get a medal.
But then it has to end with Judith Barcy saying, I want my father back, you son of a bitch.
And for those of you who may not know, the voice actress for Ducky in Land Before Time movies was played by Judith Barcy, who was murdered by her own father.
At like 8 years old, I think she was.
Yeah, she was little, and that's just,
Ducky made her want to go into voice acting. She had done a few roles here and there, on and off camera, but it was Ducky that cemented her love of voice acting, and she continued that with Anne-Marie in All Dogs Go to Heaven. And that was it. And yes, Pingo is now dead, but I can never apologize for this enough. I am sorry, Miss Barcy. Please forgive me.
Diablo, I need your voice suggestions. And again, he must not have heard your answer before. Have you heard of Joshua and the Promised Land?
Yes, I have. And I've been sitting on that one for a long time now. Oh, it is awful. It looks like a Jimmy Screamer Claus movie with the lights on.
She was 10 when she was killed. I'm being informed.
Still. Any murder is horrible enough on its own, but at that age, there is a special place in hell for you, Daddy Barcy.
Don't call him that. He doesn't get to be a daddy.
Mr. Barcy, pardon me. Good question, 9 the Middle Man 9. What movie do you hate that everybody else loves? Watch my reviews for the Transformers series.
You hate that everybody else loves.
Yeah.
I thought you said does.
Oh no, loves, yes. There are far too many people who love those movies and are so apologetic for those movies.
Raven does not do voice impressions.
Not on chat, anyway.
I don't do voice impressions.
Well, not the way I do, anyway.
Cover up my camera. I need to take a puff.
Sure. That's not the bubble pipe. Ironically, says Megan Willard, I got into Transformers via my friend, who said to watch the first movie, and ended up watching the rest, only got addicted to Bumblebee. Yes, because that movie was made by a guy who gave a damn. And that's all that I will say about that without going into review mode. Colin says, if I ever get to reviewing, I might review the first Bayformers movie, but it will be coming from the perspective of someone who's not really a fan of Transformers in a whole. Do that. Do that. Because we need more people who are not flaming Transformers fans like me who are railing against these movies. That's just... One could easily brush off that this is just our fandoms getting in the way, but no, they really are horrible movies. I was watching
You can turn it back on.
in preparation for the movies, for the reviews. I'm watching a little bit of them with Raven here and there, although the last two, I don't think I did with her. But I'm watching these movies with her, or at least the finished reviews, and it is so satisfying to see my Raven, who is not a Transformers fan at all, and she is just as mortified by everything going on as I am. Maybe for different reasons, but more often the same reasons. It's just, these are horrible, horrible movies.
Yes, but I did not watch the last couple of Transformers movies that he's reviewed, because watching a Transformer movie with Bobsheaux is a week-long event. And I didn't have that kind of time.
Well, what do you want me to do? Do you want me to half-ass it?
Can you 7/8 acid? Because that was horrible. Took forever to get through.
It takes forever to watch. I know that. It's just the reviews at like 40, 50 minutes. Oh my god, will this little nerd burger shut up?
Nerd burger.
Well,
alright, we're ready to get started. Let's get this show on the road.
get this started? Alright. Let us commence with the marvelous Land of Oz.
Yeah, we actually watched some Grimm this time, though.
Yes, we will definitely be getting into Grimm, which we also have. We only read one story last time. The prequel to Tom Thumb and the Suckling Giant. Grimm, what is wrong with you?
Tom Jackson says, Bobsheaux, your heart will change if you watch the anime movie Grave of the Fireflies. If you don't cry or feel sad, you have no soul. You want to see it on an I'm show?
What was it called again?
Grave of the Fireflies.
Grave of the Fireflies. Never heard of it, but it sounds like one of those really, really slow animes. Okay, adding it to the list. You've been warned, Mr. Jackson.
Your heart will change. I can't wait to see his heart change.
Oh, yes. Here's my heart changing. This is my heart changing face.
No one. My Dalmatians.
And the Bobsheaux small heart? Well, in Whoville, they say that it grew 3 sizes that day.
Okay. Are we ready? No. Focus. You love animals?
I do love animals. Which is why I need to share this little story real quick before we begin. I have been tinkering here and there with a home robotics platform called Easy Robot. And it's essentially a kit of a microcomputer and motors and sensors and such that you can toss onto anything and turn into a functioning robot. I have decided to take an 80s Omnibot and turn that into the real thing, as opposed to it just being a remote-controlled toy. I have been tinkering here and there when I've had a spare moment. And actually, earlier today, I was at the point where I could take this thing and see through its camera lens and remotely control it to roll out my bedroom door and into the hallway where my landlord's dogs were reclining. Freaked them the hell out!
You have been talking about doing that for months.
Yes, and now I can! I can finally do it! Now I just gotta add flashing eyes and a siren and make the head spin around and it'll be glorious! But yes, I am one step closer to having a legitimate little robot companion, like Linkara or Spoonie. But anyway, we are beginning with Chapter 20, The Scarecrow Appeals to Glinda the Good. And we are starting with what voice, baby?
Sponsored post. Archer's Countdown.
Thank you, Archer.
It is... The first one is Jerome. Just straight up Jerome.
Hooray, shouted the Scarecrow gaily. We can now leave this miserable jackdaw's nest whenever we please. Scarecrow, who, by the way, is now stuffed with money. For all the sense that that makes.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
But it is nearly dark, said the Tin Woodman. Unless we wait until morning to make our flight, we may get into more trouble. But I don't like these night trips. For one never knows what will happen. You know?
Good way to open the show.
Hmm.
Next is Ursula singing Poor Unfortunate Souls.
Oh boy.
So read to the tune of Ursula's Poor Unfortunate Souls.
Pathetic. So it was decided to wait until daylight, and the adventurers amused themselves in the twilight by searching the jackdaw's nest for treasures. The Wogglebug found 2 handsome bracelets of wrought gold, which fitted his slender arms very well. The Scarecrow took a fancy for rings, of which there were many in the nest. Before long he had fitted a ring to each finger of his padded gloves, and not being content with that display, he added more to each thumb. You're welcome, I guess. Next.
Next in Jerome is Archer's. I'm on a lot of drugs.
Bubbling!
Jafar singing Prince Ali.
You say no, but I'm getting a strong feeling there's going to be a karaoke stream in the future.
And then the next one is going to be Archer's first banning of the night.
Okay, this will be good.
No, it won't be.
As he carefully chose those rings set with sparkling stones such as rubies, amethysts, and sapphires, the Scarecrow's hands now presented a most brilliant appearance. This nest would be a picnic for Queen Ginger! Said he amusingly, for nearly as I can make out, she and her girls conquered me merely to rob my city of its emeralds. The Tin Woodman, who was content with his diamond necklace and refused to accept any additional decorations, but Tip secured a fine gold watch, which was attached to a heavy fob! So long! And placed it in his pocket.
Rest in peace, everybody's earphones. Everybody's dead now.
You're welcome.
Which is good, because that means you won't have to listen to this.
What is it?
It is the last voice of Archer's sponsored post, and he is officially heading to band camp with this stiffer than your Mr. Daddy Derek.
And what is getting Daddy Derek stiffer than a mister? Oh, well, now, you have to treat your gun like a fine lady that you're trying to get to know there. He also pinned several jewel brooches to Jack Pumpkinhead's red waistcoat.
No.
Is this doing anything for you, baby?
Nothing. Yes, it is. It's making me ill.
And attached a lorgnette by means of a fine chain, you fine looking kitty cat, you, to the neck of the sawhorse. It's very pretty, said the creature, regarding the lorgnette approvingly. But what is it for? Welcome to Band Camp. You know, it's hilarious how much stiffer than a Mr. Daddy Derek sounds like regular Daddy Derek. Next.
Anthony will be right behind Archer.
Oh, of course he will.
There might be somebody else in the meantime. Yeah, Colin. I forgot. Colin's banning will be coming before this last one for Anthony.
Everybody wants to be banned. How did this happen?
Because they're all evil.
There are evil.
That doesn't bother me.
Yeah.
I'm writing slower, though. Okay.
Are you writing more comfortably?
No. Well, yes, I'm managing it.
That's all that matters.
Getting better.
Good.
Doesn't even look like a number. I cannot write.
The important thing is if you can read.
Okay. That was Archer's final song, the final voice.
For the evening, because he's gone.
Yes. And
sorry, Archer.
The first from the chat suggestion is by our very own adorable nurse. She is asking for Evil Schloofy. I think this is a good time.
I was going to say, do we need to unveil something here?
Yes.
Thank you, adorable nurse. And just for that... Evil Schloofy.
None of them could answer that question, however. So the Sawhorse decided it was some rare decoration and became very fond of it. That none of the party might be slighted, we ended by placing several large earrings upon the points of the Gump's antlers. Although that odd personage seemed by no means gratified by the attention. Happy birthday to me.
I'm leaving. That's creepy. Nurse is dying of happiness.
You're welcome. I have a handful.
Nurse.
I have a handful of props here that are ready at my disposal whenever I may need them. I need to make my rainbow poo pillow more easily accessible for whenever I do Schloofy. What we got next?
A sponsored post from Anthony. Mrs. Doubtfire.
Let's see, there it was. Darkness soon fell upon them, and Tip and the Wogglebug went to sleep while the others sat down to wait patiently for the day. Next morning, they had cause to congratulate themselves upon the useful condition of the Gump, for which the daylight, a great flock of jackdaws approached to engage in one more battle for the possession of the nest. But our adventurers did not wait for the assault, dearie. They tumbled into the cushioned seats of the sofas as quickly as possible, as Tip gave the word to the gump to start. And how is that, little treasures?
Very good. Good suggestion from Anthony. Next from the chat.
Because it was Robin Williams' birthday yesterday, wasn't it?
Yeah.
We missed you, Mr.
From
Williams.
the chat, Periwinkle.
I'll watch your magic show. If this, I'm just going to have Periwinkle read it himself.
At once it rose into the air, the great wings flopping strongly and with regular motions, and in a few moments they were so far from the nest that the chattering jackdaws took possession without any attempt at pursuit. Wow, those are some really big words.
Yes, they are. I'm very proud of you.
Aw, thank you.
Give Periwinkle a hug, damn it, Steve.
Someone asked Adorable Nurse if they were a guy or a girl. And they answered, and then I don't guess the answer was seen because they said it several more times. Let's see. Oh, no, I can't find it.
Uh-oh.
Ah, yes. Yes, for those wondering, I have a vagina. I am female. I is woman. I said, you don't have a mere vagina. You have a...
You have a... Hang on, sorry.
Messed up my joke.
I got too many...
That's for Princess, I got your sponsor code.
Got too many hotkeys here.
And he needs more.
Ever more. But yeah, what do we got next?
That was Periwinkle from the chat.
Yes.
So the next one is a sponsored post from Gabe.
Thank you, Gabe. How many cool cats we got in this one?
None.
Oh my god.
You saved that for the next one.
Ah, that's right.
The first is any three voices from The Adventure of Pinocchio.
Let's see. Adventures of Pinocchio. Alright. We'll start things off with a little bit of Geppetto here. The thing flew due north, going in the same direction from whence it had come. At least, that was the Scarecrow's opinion. And the others agreed that the Scarecrow was the best judge of direction. After passing several cities and villages, the Gump carried them high above the broad plain, where houses became more and more scattered until they disappeared altogether. Let's see, two more. Hooter-doo. Guess I could do Lorenzini, maybe?
Okay.
Next came the wide sandy desert, separating the rest of the world from the land of Oz, and before noon they saw the dome-shaped houses that proved they were once more within the borders of their native land. But the houses and fences are blue, said the Tin Woodman, and that indicates we are in the land of the Munchkins, and therefore a long distance from Glinda the Good.
The Tin Woman with a conniving German accent. There you go. Uh-oh. What's that about, baby?
I'm also in the land of Munchkins. I'm in the land of Munchkins.
And let's see. One last one.
Oh, wasn't that three?
No, that was two. That was Geppetto and Lorenzini. And what else?
Can you do Pepe?
Ah, doubtful.
Can you do BB New Earth?
I can do Eartha Kitt, and apparently she was channeling her.
Seems fair. I don't foresee him watching that movie enough to really get the voices down.
What movie?
Adventures of Pinocchio. Adventures of Pinocchio.
Well, I've seen it a bunch of times, but it's not very voice heavy.
Yeah.
It's just actors doing their thing. But let's see.
What shall we do? Asked the boy, turning to their guide.
I don't know, replied the Scarecrow, frankly.
If we were at the Emerald City, we could then move directly southward, and so reach our destination. But we dare not go to the Emerald City, said the Gump. And the Gump is probably carrying us further in the wrong direction with every flop of its wings. Perfect.
All right, now.
I'm so into you, Pinocchio.
Next in Gabe's sponsored post is Will Smith as Beast Wars Optimus Primal.
What?
Will Smith as Beast Wars Optimus Primal.
I'm sorry, some combinations just cannot work. Again,
Okay.
It's just Will Smith. That's all he does. Every single thing he does is just Will Smith.
You don't talk crap about Will Smith now.
I'm not talking crap, I'm talking truth.
Okay, the next one is Chris Rock as Dinobot.
What? Okay, that one I can attempt.
Then the Wogglebug must swallow another pill, said Tip decidedly, and wish us headed in the right direction. Well then, returned the highly magnified one, I'm willing. But then the Scarecrow searched in his pocket for the pepper box containing the 2 silver wishing pills. It was not to be found. Filled with anxiety, the Voyagers hunted throughout every inch of the thing for the precious box, but it had entirely disappeared. I am tired of these wishing pills. Tired of wishing pills.
And we're already squeaking.
I am not.
What do we got next?
Next in Gabe's sponsored post is Frank Nelson as Beast Wars Megatron.
Oh, kudos to you, Gabe. That is a good combination. And still, the Gump flew onward, carrying them they knew not where. No! I must have left the pepper box in the jackdaw's nest, said the Scarecrow at length. Oh, yes! It is a great misfortune, the Tin Woodman declared, but we are no worse off than before we discovered the wishing pills. Oh, no! Excuse me, Lord Megatron. Yes?
Oh, God. And finally in Gabe's sponsored post is Bob Dylan as what?
I'm sorry, why didn't that ever happen on Beast Wars? They weren't above their stupid comedic moments. That should have happened. Excuse me, Lord Megatron. Yes? Anyway, Bob Dylan is what?
As Waspinator.
to escape from that horrible nest.
Oh my God, this is terrible. No one can understand you.
Yet the loss of the other two is serious. I deserve a great scolding for my carelessness. Scarecrow instantly. For in such a unusual party as this, accidents are liable to happen any moment. And even now, we may be approaching the new danger.
Sometimes they are returned.
Speaking of one of the main reasons we had to make band badges, Maxine has sponsored a post. Hey, just popping out of the box to say hi. She had one of the most awful suggestions I have ever heard. Welcome, Maxine. Nice to see you.
I don't see you writing.
She hasn't given me a voice suggestion yet.
Oh. But
yes. Sponsored a post to say hello.
But Maxine is opting to get in there?
Well, she sponsored a post, so what's your voice suggestion, Maxine? Okay, so that was the last of Gabe's sponsored posts, so we go back to the chat.
Thank you, Gabe.
For the narrator from James and the Giant Peach.
Pete Postlethwaite. Let's see if I can do him.
No one dared contradict this, and a dismal silence ensued. The Gump flew steadily on. Suddenly, Tip uttered an exclamation of surprise. "We must have reached the South Country," he cried, "for below us everything is red." Immediately they all leaned over the backs of the sofas to look. All except Jack, who was too careful of his pumpkin head to risk it slipping off his neck. Sure enough, the red houses and fences and trees indicated that they were within the domain of Linda the Good. And presently, as they glided rapidly on, the Tin Woodman recognized the roads and buildings they passed, and altered slightly the flight of the Gump so that they might reach the palace of the celebrated sorceress.
Next. That wasn't too terrible, I hope.
Narrator from the Giant Peach. Next is a sponsored post from ATM.
And what we got there?
J.K. Simmons.
J.K. Simmons. This is gonna be bad. Good! Cried the Scarecrow delightedly. We do not need a wishing pills now, for we have arrived at our destination. Gradually, the thing sank lower and nearer to the ground until at length it came to rest within the beautiful gardens of Glinda, settling upon a velvety green lawn close by a fountain which sent sprays of flashing gems, instead of water, high into the air, whence they fell with a soft tinkling sound into the carved marble basin placed to receive them. And give me more pictures of Spider-Man. Next.
That was a sponsored post. Yes, that was okay. So, back to the chat, where we would like a little 1971 Santa Claus is Coming to Town, Kris Kringle.
And someone else asked for a Mickey Rooney in one of the earlier streams. Can't do it. Next. Sorry.
Okay. Flames Woods.
Flames Woods? Sure that wasn't James Woods?
I don't know. I just wrote it down. I don't know these things.
Sorry.
Okay.
Next.
Richard Nixon.
Everything was very gorgeous in Glinda's gardens, while our voyagers gazed about with admiring eyes. A company of soldiers silently appeared and surrounded them. But these soldiers of the great sorceress were entirely different from those of Ginger's army of revolt, although they were likewise girls. For Glinda's soldiers wore neat uniforms and bore swords and spears, and they marched with a skill of a precision that proved them well and trained in the arts of war. Vote for me.
So apparently, this army of ladies knows how to handle itself. Good to know.
And Archer's next is sponsored post, trying to get back on my good side, but it's not going to work because of his later sponsored posts. A sensual voice for Raven.
Enjoy it while you can, baby.
Oh, I know. It's few and far between.
Yeah.
Or mean.
I'm nice. And you like nice guys, don't you?
I do.
The captain, commanding this troop, which was Glinda's private bodyguard, recognized the Scarecrow and the Tin Woodman at once, and greeted them with respectful salutations. "Good day," said the Scarecrow, gallantly removing his hat, while the Woodman gave a soldierly salute. "We have come to request an audience with your fair boon."
I'll take it.
Yeah, you take it.
Hush now.
Next.
Wait. From the chat, Cookie Monster on caffeine. A hyped up Cookie Monster.
Which is so nice after sensual Bobsheaux.
Which Nurse has just named erotic Bobsheaux ASMR.
Thank you, Nurse. Caffeinated Cookie Monster, was it?
Yes.
Glinda is now ruler within her palace, awaiting you. Return to captain, for she saw you coming long before you arrived. Ah! This is strange, said Tep, wondering. Not at all, answered the Scarecrow. For Glinda, the good is mighty sorceress, and nothing that goes on in the land of Oz escapes her notice. Ah! I suppose she knows.
Terrible! Can you get done with that one?
I suppose she knows why we came as well we do ourselves. Cookie!
That's terrible! Cookie Monster should never have any coffee.
Yes, he's got enough of a cookie problem. He doesn't need any more addictive substances.
And Gabe was saving all of his cool cat-related voices for his second post, which I'm writing down now.
And what we have next?
Hang on, what was that? That was Cookie Monster on caffeine.
Cookie!
From the chat. So the next one is a sponsored post from Colin.
Thank you, Colin.
That shit insane Barney.
So, Barney.
But crazier.
Then, what was the use of coming? That's just stupidly. To prove you are a pumpkinhead, retorted the Scarecrow. But if the sorcerers
This is disturbing.
expects us, we must not keep her waiting.
You sound like a clown from a horror movie.
No, insane Barney, there you go.
So they all clambered out of the sofas and followed the captain toward the palace, even the sawhorse taking his place in the queer procession. Next.
Ah! Gabe, you had 2 number 4s. You messed up my mind. Okay. That's why the numbering is off.
So, now that we're done with Crazy Barney, what do we got?
That was a sponsored post, and this is from the chat, which will be Angry Hades.
Angry Hades, oh dear. Upon her throne of finely wrought gold sat Glinda, and she could scarcely repress a smile as her peculiar visitors entered and bowed before her. Both the Scarecrow and the Tin Woodman knew and liked, but the awkward Pumpkinhead and highly magnified Wogglebug were creatures she had never seen before, and they seemed even more curious than the others!
Wow. Okay, Angry Hades.
Thirsty? Ah! Next.
Sponsored post from Anthony for Hoggle.
As for the sawhorse, he looked to be nothing more than an animated chunk of wood, and he bowed so stiffly that his head bumped against the floor, causing a ripple of laughter among the soldiers, in which Glinda frankly joined. "I beg to announce to your glorious highness," began the Scarecrow in a solemn voice, "that my Emerald City has been overrun by a crowd of impudent girls with knitting needles, who have enslaved all of the men, robbed the streets and public buildings of all their emerald jewels, and usurped my throne." "I know it," said Glinda.
Very good.
"And Dorothy, may I call you Mom?"
That's still creepy.
But it works, doesn't it?
Oh. Okay, from the chat. Drunk Bernie Sanders.
Oh dear. They also threatened to destroy me, as well as the good friends and allies you see before you. Continue the Scarecrow. And we had not managed to escape their clutches. Our days would long since have ended. "I know it," repeated Glinda. I'm gonna puke. Next.
Next is a sponsored post from ATM.
Thank you,
For an
ATM.
Aussie accent.
Oh dear.
Oh, don't do that with my neck. I have to watch from an upright position.
I'm sorry, baby.
That's okay.
Therefore, I come to beg your assistance, resumed the Scarecrow. "For I believe you are always glad to succor in the unfortunate and oppressed." "That is true," replied replied the sorceress slowly. "But the Emerald City is now ruled by General Ginger, who has caused herself to be proclaimed queen. What right have I to oppose her?" "Why, she is still the throne for me," said the Scarecrow. "And how came you to possess the throne?" asked Glinda. "I got her from the Wizard of Oz, and by the choice of the people," returned the Scarecrow, uneasy at such questioning. Next.
That's a good one for the chat later on. Okay.
Uh-oh.
That was an Aussie accent from sponsored post from ATM, so they go back to chat.
Sorry if that was horrible.
The Cat in the Hat.
Pass.
Winnie the Pooh.
"And where did the wizard get it?" she continued gravely. "I'm told he took it from Pastoria, the former king," said the Scarecrow, becoming confused under the intent look of the sorceress. "Then," declared Glinda, "the throne of the Emerald City belongs neither to you nor Ginger, but to this Pastoria from whom the wizard usurped it." "But Christopher Robin, why did you have to forget about us? Now we shall have to destroy you."
Oh, stop!
"Would you like a balloon?"
I would like to forget about Colin's next sponsored post.
Is that next?
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Sexy Pinocchio from Adventures of Pinocchio, stiffer than your mister and staring into Raven's soul.
Oh, wow. I am going to do a terrible job at impersonating Jonathan Taylor Thomas here, but bear with me.
Official Bandcamp. Welcome to Bandcamp. Colin is
Oops.
banned.
Wrong one. There it is. Gotta save the seals for later. But, yes. Let's see.
Oh God, I don't even want to. I don't want to hear this.
That is true, acknowledged the Scarecrow humbly. But Pastoria is now dead and gone, and someone must rule in his place. Pastoria had a daughter who is the rightful heir to the throne of the Emerald City. Did you know that? Questioned the sorceress.
No, stop. Okay, it's done. We're over. I'm gonna go away. I'm leaving. I quit. No more. Ooh, bleh.
But baby, come on, that was so perfect. You were watching the movie for the first time. Camera slowly zooming in on dead Pinocchio, and you had to say that you were expecting him to blink at the camera. Oh wow, you were in for a surprise. And that's how we see he's alive.
I quit.
I love you.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
No,
Yes,
I do not believe you.
I love you.
Stop.
What'll we have
Colin is
next?
most definitely banned.
Sorry, Colin.
Yeah.
What's next?
Next is, where was it? I was saving it.
Something
There it
for
is.
Redemption.
Yes, nurse's suggestion from the chat. Sexy Jerome flirting with his nurse.
Who so should have been
Wash my
Harley.
brain out, please.
No, replied the Scarecrow. But if the girl still lives, I will not stand in her way. It will satisfy me as well to have Ginger turned out as an imposter as to regain the throne myself. In fact, it isn't much fun to be king, especially if one has good brains. I've known for some time that I am fitted to occupy a far more exalted position. But where is the girl who owns the throne? And what is her name?
That's a little better.
What do we have next?
Next is a sponsored post from Archer Slam Band. Who would like Derek from the Swan Princess.
Her name
That
is...
was his, and that was his suggestion. They went with that sponsored post where he was talking about the demon, demon Swan Princess.
Yes, yes. And it was wrong of me to fetish shame him like that, because you never know what's going to turn somebody on. Yes, you like it when I tear your eternal soul to shreds, don't you? What else is there?
I'm gonna quit. It's coming. I can see. Tonight's gonna be the night.
No, don't quit, please. We love you. Everyone say that you love Raven so she doesn't quit.
No, don't say that. Just voices. And don't make me want to gouge out my eardrums.
Derek. Who is slightly more tolerable than Daddy Derek.
Yes, I wanted to be clear.
Oh my god.
Because- No!
That's who he
Not
is.
been asked to do it.
That's who he is now that they have a lease. She didn't call Odette mother when she finally warmed up to her, like 2 or 3 hours after adopting her. She called her Mommy, which means that Derek is what?
I'm looking at voice suggestions. I'm not listening to you at all.
God bless.
No, not unless it's on the list.
Oh, it's there. I know it's there.
No.
Okay, moving on with not Daddy Derek, even though that is technically what he is now. Her name is Ozma, answered Glinda, but where she is, I have tried in vain to discover. For the Wizard of Oz, when he stole the throne from Ozma's father, hid the girl in some secret place, and by means of a magic trick with which I'm not familiar, he also managed to prevent her from being discovered, even by so experienced a sorceress as myself. Okay, so this sorceress can see everything in Oz, except for where some schmuck with no magical powers hid the princess. Yeah, that makes sense. Next.
What was that?
That was Derek.
That was a sponsor post. Okay, so the next one's from the chat. Sergeant Tibbs from 101 Dalmatians.
That's strange, interrupted the Wogglebug pompously.
God.
What?
Maxine just made a sponsored post. It's terrible.
Well, didn't Maxine say that she's trying to get banned?
Obviously, I don't know if she said it, but she's trying to do it.
I thought I heard you say that earlier.
Or somebody else. Everybody's
Somebody else.
trying to get banned.
You're so fun. I love you.
No, don't.
Yes, we do.
This is terrible.
Anyway, back with Tibbs. I've been informed that the wonderful Wizard of Oz was nothing more than a humbug. Nonsense, exclaimed the Scarecrow, much unprovoked by the speech. He didn't give me or didn't he give me a wonderful set of brains? There's no humbug about my heart, announced the Tin Woodman, glaring indignantly at the Wogglebug. Perhaps I was misinformed, stammered the insect, shrinking back. I never knew the wizard personally. Next.
Hang on, I have to...
Keep your lunch down, I know.
There's a lot of detail in Maxine's sponsored post.
Oh dear. This is going to be bad.
A lot to write when you're bubbled. Okay. What was that you just did?
That was Tibbs from 101 Dalmatians.
So the next is a sponsored post from ATM for Cruella de Vil.
Let's see. Well, we did, retorted the Scarecrow, and he was a very great wizard, I assure you. It is true he was guilty of some slight impostures, but unless he was a great wizard, how, let me ask, could he have hidden this girl Ozma so securely that no one could find her? I give it up, replied the Wogglebug meekly. That's the most sensible speech you've made, said the Tin Woodman. I really must make another effort to discover where the girl is hidden, resumed the sorceress thoughtfully. Next.
Archer, that's just a little bit much. Just a bit much. Let's back it down just a notch or two.
Can I ask what that is?
Just we're getting a little too porny.
We're trying to not make it get me kicked off of YouTube here.
Yeah, let's not getting kicked off of YouTube. Exactly. Come up with another one. I'm sure you can. You're very creative in a horrible way. Okay, so that was from the chat.
Don't ask me to do an impersonation of my cat FIFA getting pet.
No.
That is porny.
That was Cruella DeVille, wasn't it?
Yes.
Okay, from the chat then. Lord Sauron.
Lord Sauron. Pass. Sorry.
Okay. Moki Mouse?
Pass.
Skeksis.
Skekso. I have in my library a book in which is inscribed every action of the wizard while he was in our land of Oz, or at least every action that could be observed by my spies. Yes. Oh, so Glinda the Good isn't just, omniscient. She just, has spies. A very highly advanced network of spies. How magical! This book I will read carefully tonight, and try to single out the acts that may guide us in discovering the lost Ozma. In meantime, pray amuse yourselves in my palace, and command my servants as if they were own. I will grant you another audience tomorrow.
That one I like, Archer. You're good. Good. Good replacement. That's something that I hope to see, really.
Oh, really?
Okay.
She's getting
That
oyster than an
was
oyster.
from the chat, Skeksil. So the next is a sponsored post from ATM. Donald Duck? I don't know if you do Donald Duck.
I gotta learn. But no, I don't know. Sorry.
Okay. Then the other sponsor post from ATM was Mushu from Mulan.
And again, it's just Eddie Murphy-ing. With this gracious speech, Glinda dismissed the adventurers, and they wandered away through the beautiful gardens. And they passed several hours enjoying all the delightful things with which the Queen of the Southland had surrounded by her royal palace. On the following morning, they again appeared before Glinda, who said to them, I have searched carefully through the records of the wizard's actions, and among them I could find but 3 that appear to have been suspicious. He ate beans with a knife, made 3 secret visits to Old Mombi, and limped slightly on his left foot. What? He made visits with Mombi. Okay, that's something. He ate beans with a knife, and he limped slightly on his left foot. Okay, that's suspicious. Next.
Tommy Wiseau as the Joker. No, I'm sorry. I'm not reading. Tommy Wiseau as Jerome.
This is from the chat, or is this a sponsored post?
From the chat.
Okay.
Would you rather do Tommy Wiseau as Joker? A different Joker?
I could just do Tommy Wiseau's Joker.
Do Tommy Wiseau's Joker. I think that's good. We got some more Jerome coming up.
Oh dear.
That last is certainly suspicious! Exclaimed the Pumpkinhead. Not necessarily, said the Scarecrow. He may have had corns. Now it seems to me his eating beans with a knife is more suspicious. Perhaps it is a polite custom in Omaha from which the great country the wizard originally came, suggested the Tin Woodman. It may be, admitted the Scarecrow. Maybe. I am the Joker! Joke is on you! Yeah! Do you ever dance with the devil by the pale moonlight? I did. Rather like it.
He would have made such a good Joker.
Somehow it works.
You gotta follow it up with your tearing me apart Batman.
You're tearing me apart, Batman.
That was Megan Willard. Good one.
What a good suggestion, Megan.
Okay.
What we got
so
next?
the next is a sponsored post from Anthony.
Thank you, Anthony. Is he
The
banned?
Terminator with a southern accent.
Wow. Let's see.
But why, asked Linda, did he make 3 visits to old Mombi? Ah, why indeed, echoed the Wogglebug impressively. We know that the wizard taught the old woman many of his tricks of magic, continued Glenda, and this he would not have done had she not assisted him in some way.
That is just disturbing.
I'll need your clothes.
Weird. That one was weird, Anthony.
Arnold Schwarzenegger not only covering up his incredibly thick Austrian accent, but also doing the southern drawl. Wow. Next.
From the chat, Ka from the original Jungle Book.
So, going back to Winnie the Pooh. It's the same voice.
It is. I did.
Bubbling.
So we may suspect with good reason that Mombi aided him to hide the girl Ozma, who was the real heir to the throne of the Emerald City, and a constant danger to the usurper. For if the people knew that she lived, they would quickly make her their queen and restore her to her rightful position. It's Winnie the Pooh, but with a bit more emphasis on the S's, because snake.
Next. Ooh, got a lot of one here.
Next is. That was Ka. So next is a sponsored post from Raven McBain,
Hello, other Raven.
who would like to dive in honor of Grace, who is on a plane right now. Who would like to dive into the air-stinted
Butterverse.
Transformers universe.
Transformers universe, yes, pardon me.
For your impression of all of the Rough Avengers.
Ugh.
Just do the Avengers that you know, but make
Yes.
them into
Yes. Why did I do that?
Dougies.
Why did I have to tweet that?
It was so cute.
Ugh. Little
Corgis in Avengers costume.
little Thorgy. And they painted one of them green and put little purple pants on him. Why? Let's see, where was I? Ah, there it is.
An able argument, cried the Scarecrow. I have no doubt that Mombi was mixed up in this wicked business. But how does that knowledge help us? You must find Mombi, replied Glinda, and force her to tell where the girl is hidden.
That is a very half-assed attempt at doing Thorgy.
I have to sound like I'm this big, booming, kind of sort of Australian man, even though I'm just this little tiny thing.
He tips over his dog bowl. Another!
Raven said she loved that tweet. It cheered her up, which is why you're doing the Rough Avengers.
And we got the Hulk possibly here.
Mombi is now with Queen Ginger in the Emerald City, said Tip. It was he who threw so many obstacles in our path, and made Ginger threaten to destroy my friends and give back into the old witch's power.
Has anybody ever heard of a corgi bark? They're these tiny little things, but they have to project with this big ruff, ruff. I am big. Do not cross me. Hulk smash.
Yes.
And that's all I can do with them. Next.
Hulk fetch.
Hulk fetch. Oh God.
I came up with that myself.
Oh, you
Yes.
came up with that. Fizzking cheers for you.
Yay! This game.
What we got next?
Next is, that was a sponsor post. So from the chat,
And this will be the last voice for this chapter.
yes. From the chat, Wallace Shawn. Or Benzini, if you have ever watched, Princess Bride.
Yes. He's Wallace Shawn in that movie. Come on.
Benzini. He didn't know who Benzini was.
Nobody knows who Benzini is.
You cannot call yourself a fan of the movie if you don't know who Benzini is.
I'm sorry, doesn't everybody just call him Wallace Shawn in everything that he's in?
No, dummy.
Does anybody actually know the name of the Six-Fingered Man? No, they call him the Six-Fingered Man.
Count, what is his name, guys? We
Yeah.
know what it is.
Yeah, told you.
I'm bubbled. You can't hold it against me. I am under the influence.
Except you were able to call out Benzini.
That doesn't mean I can call out all the things.
What about Andre the Giant's character? What's his name?
Thank you, Killer Katie. First one popped up, Count Rogan.
Okay. Just gonna have to take her word for
And
it.
Andre the Giant's name is Fezgig. Fezig?
Fezig, that's right. See, I knew it, but I just forgot it. Everyone just calls him Andre the Giant because that's who he is.
Fezgig. Sorry.
Would you like a peanut?
But yes, anyway, Wallace Shawn, here we go. Then, decided Glinda, I will march with my army to the Emerald City and take Mombi prisoner. After that, we can, perhaps, force her to tell the truth about Ozma. She is a terrible old woman, remarked Tip, with a shudder at the thought of Mombi's black kettle. And obstinate, too. I'm quite obstinate myself, returned the sorceress, with a sweet smile, so I do not fear Mombi in the least. Today, I will make all the necessary preparations, and we will march upon the Emerald City at daybreak tomorrow. Which, for the record, is inconceivable.
Very good, Wallace Shawn. There.
You keep on using that word. I don't think that means what you think it means. And we are beginning chapter 21. The Tin Woodman plucks a rose. With who?
Sponsored post from Anthony. First three of which I approve. The fourth of which is Anthony's ticket to Bandcamp. Beginning with, and these are all being sung to the tune of their songs.
Okay.
Beginning with Dr. Facilier.
The army of Glinda. The good looks very grand and imposing when it assembled at daybreak before the palace gates. The uniforms of the girl soldiers were pretty in gay colors, and the silver-tipped spears were bright and glistening. You do have a spear, don't you, Lawrence? The long shafts being inlaid with mother of pearl. All the officers wore sharp and gleaming swords and shields edged with peacock feathers. And it really seemed that no foe could possibly defeat such a brilliant army.
Very good.
That was awkward. Next!
Singing to the tune of his song, Scar.
Oh, God. And because you approve, I'll just get this out of the way nice and early. Sarabi!
I don't know why. I worry about me. Everyone's getting a kick out of your invisible book pages.
And I love doing this whenever I can. Pull right through my head. Whoa! That is freaky.
Nurse doesn't know who Sarabi is? Have you never seen The Lion King?
Sarabi is Simba's mama,
Yeah, Mufasa's wife.
who I can only assume Scar is sticking it to, now that there's no more Mufasa. Well, it is supposed to be loosely based on Hamlet, isn't it?
Way to keep it classy, Bobsheaux.
Well, I very much doubt they were feeling the love tonight. What am I supposed to say?
Now you've ruined the movie for me.
Oh, I've ruined the movie for you.
Don't say anything about what you're about to not be able to stop yourself from going off into places that you should not yet go to.
Don't make me do it! Love you.
Really, Colin?
What?
With Simba's mom, Scar the lion sleeps tonight. Banned!
You win.
That was not the right graphic. Banned!
I give him a band, but also yay. Before I
Sing as Scar!
Before I continue on with Scar, I need
No.
to say one more thing that I need to get out there real quick. Everyone was laughing at the invisible book earlier. One of these days, I really need to come on wearing my green skin suit. So I'll be just a head. Maybe gloves, so I'm a head and hands doing their thing. Come on, that'd be amazing. Hello, everybody. Storytime with Bobsheaux is going to be a little bit weird this week.
It's weird every week.
Yeah, a weird stream with me? That's so unlike me. Anyway,
Yeah.
singing Scar
Singing Scar.
for Raven!
You know, if he talked to me in that tone of voice, for real, we would have a conversation about that. I don't know why I find the whole I don't know why it's so damn
What
hard.
kind of a conversation would you have with him?
I said, if you, for real, talk to me in that tone of voice, we would have a conversation.
Yes, but this is him that we're talking about.
Right. For somehow, Jeremy Irons' Scar, it's hot. He sounds angry, and I feel like I'm not well.
My strong feminist girlfriend is suddenly feeling very submissive. Sarabi! Yes, please.
Yeah, really, I'm about to go out and make a damn sandwich. Shit.
Sarabi, get back in the kitchen we don't have!
And cook me some food that we don't have, too, because you're not, strict-minded.
Anyway.
Focus!
Focus. The sorceress rode in a beautiful palanquin, which was like the body of a coach, having doors and windows with silken curtains. But instead of wheels, which a coach has, the palanquin rested upon two long, horizontal bars which were borne upon the shoulders of 12 servants. The Scarecrow and his comrades decided to ride the Gump in order to keep up with the swift march of the army. So as soon as Glinda had started, her soldiers had marched up a way to the inspiring strains of music played by the royal band. Our friends climbed into the sofas and followed. The Gump flew along slowly at a point directly over the palanquin in which rode the sorceress.
Oh, that was nice. Thank you.
And it's getting nicer. Sarabi!
That's not nice, though.
Isn't it?
Next,
No answer.
singing Jafar.
Oh god, this again.
And then Anthony is going to be banned directly.
Be careful, said the Tin Woodman to the Scarecrow, who was leaning far over the side to look at the army. You might fall, it wouldn't matter, remarked the educated Wogglebug. He can't get broke so as long as he's stuffed with money! Was that from me or something someone said?
For you. I was listening.
And why is Anthony, was that him? Why is Anthony banned? Baby.
It's bad.
But we can't ban him unless we know what it is.
Trump singing Let It Go. I'm quitting again.
Didn't I ask you? Began Tip in a reproachful voice. You did, said the Wogglebug promptly. And I beg your pardon. I will really try to restrain myself. You'd better declare
God.
the boy. That is, if you wish to travel in our company. I couldn't bear
Oh, God.
to part with you now, murmured the insect. Feelingly so, Tip let the subject drop.
Yes, Maxine, when it comes to your sponsored post, I will do that.
Oh.
Oh. Oh, that was painful. Anthony is banned. Next is from the chat.
What do we have?
Larry the Cable Guy as a Disney princess.
What?
Larry the Cable Guy becoming a Disney princess.
I couldn't bear to part with you now, murmured the insect feelingly. Oh, I already did that part. I'm horrendously stupid. The army moved steadily on, but night had fallen before they came to the walls of the Emerald City. By the dim light of the new moon, however, Glinda's forces silently surrounded the city and pitched their tents.
Oh my. The army of girls were pitching their tents.
Get your mind out the gutter. This is bad for you. Takes your mind places that you don't. They shouldn't go.
Pitch their tents of scarlet silk up upon the greensward. The tent of the sorceresses was large as the others, and composed of pure white silk, with scarlet banners flying above it. A tent was also pitched for the Scarecrow's party, and when these preparations had been made with military precision and quickness, the army retired to rest. Dadgum!
And Grace has landed safely.
Hooray!
Yes.
Oh, wait,
Okay.
sorry.
Yay!
When Fizzking's happy, everyone's happy.
Yes, indeed. Absolutely.
And that was Princess
is
Mater.
That was Princess Mater, yes. Next is a sponsor post from Horror Princess. You will need Dog Show for this.
Oh, will I?
You will.
I will fetch Dog Show then.
Fetch.
Yes.
Thor fetch!
Alright, so we got Dog Show here. Oh, no, wait, I gotta practice using him with my right hand here.
Otherwise he's behind my picture.
Right. Damn my left-handedness! Oh, wow, this feels so awkward. Hello.
Alright, Lefty, can you do this?
No! Okay, let's get back to where I was. One-handed, come on. Ah, there we are. Okay. Oh, there we're not. Okay, there we are. So, what are we doing with the Dog Show here? Or is-
Drunk Dog Show. For Horror Princess.
Drunk Dog Show. Here we go.
Drunk Dog Show.
Great was the amazement. Amazement? That's amazement. Oh, okay. Amazement of Queen Ginger that next morning when her soldiers came running in to inform her of the vast army surrounding them. She at once climbed to a high tower in the royal palace and saw banners waving in every direction. You okay? I'll be alright. Okay. Okay, we're good. And the great white tent of Glinda standing directly before the gates. I'm gonna puke.
No. Don't do the sounds.
So there was Drunk Dog Show. Next.
Next is... What? I'm sorry. Okay, I had to write that down. Sorry, I've been lost.
And
What was that?
that was
Drunk Dog Show.
Yes, Drunk Dog Show. And speaking of,
Horror Princess.
lovely.
Next one is from the chat. Frank Nelson as Schloofy.
Oh, Lord. Uh-oh, indeed. Please silence your cell phones before streaming. There it is.
We are surely lost. Yes, cried the ginger in despair. For how can our nutty meters avail against the long spears and terrible swords of our foes?
The best thing we can do, said one of the girls, is to surrender as quickly as possible before we get hurt. Oh, yes!
That's awful.
The important thing is that they're laughing. Are you guys laughing?
You know they're laughing.
Next.
Next is... Oh, Archer.
Yes.
Banned.
Why?
It's a 2-voice suggestion.
Mm-hmm.
The first will be Bob Dylan as Trump. And the second one will be Trump as Bob Dylan.
Oh, wow. Oh, dear.
Archer.
Okay, let's see what we can do here.
We're going to have to build him his own wing at band camp.
That's the passenger, my baby. The enemy still outside of the walls, so we must try to gain time by engaging them in parley. No. Go with your flag to choose to Glinda. Ask her why she dared to invade my dominions, and what are her demands.
Now to switch it up.
So the girl passed through gates, bearing white flag to show
Oh, God.
she was on a mission of peace and came to Glinda's tent. Tell your queen, said the sorceress to the girl, that she must deliver up unto me, old Mombi, to be my prisoner if this is done. I will not
Molest her father.
Oh, my God.
Oh. Why do words have to change?
Raven, one of your suggestions sounds like a movie that Bobshow's going to have to review.
Uh-oh.
One of her voice suggestions. I can see that being a movie that you would end up having to review.
What is it?
We'll get there.
Oh.
Got several in between.
And
Did you ban Archer?
I was going to
Archer's
say,
so banned.
he's banned now. What we got next?
I'm sorry, there is no suggestion from the chat that includes both Pee-wee and Stiffer Than Your Mister from the chat. I'm sorry, you got it. If you want that one bad enough, sponsor a post. Otherwise, no. Not worth it.
And then the
Love
chat's
ya, not worth it.
and then the chat's flooded with such requests.
No. No. Don't do it. Don't even do that. No, don't do it. What was that you did?
That was Bob Dylan doing Trump
Oh, right.
and Trump doing Bob Dylan.
Alright, so the next voice is Mrs. Frizzle.
Pass.
Do your mom.
Do my
Imitate
mom.
your mom.
Ew.
His
Pass,
mom is
still.
Mrs. Frizzle. You guys know that, right?
Yes. Yes, she is. I can't do her.
Can't do her.
No. That's
Oh,
inappropriate. You didn't see me do there must be a Bobsheaux graphic.
No, I wasn't looking at you. I was reading.
Well, read this.
I quit.
No.
You're gross.
Don't
Your mother
quit.
may end up watching this.
And she'll laugh.
I'm sorry, Mom.
That's her name now. She, in an earlier stream, she calls me while I'm in the middle of doing Bernie. And then she does the kind of sort of Jewish thing herself. And now she's Bobsheaux because she appeared live on one of these streams. It was great.
No, his mom is not actually the Mrs. Frizzle.
No.
She is a science teacher
Yes.
who acts
And-
a lot like Mrs. Frizzle.
She is as every bit as crazy as Mrs. Frizzle. If she had a magic school bus, you could be damn sure that she would be taking that everywhere she possibly could. But yeah, what do we have next?
Oh, you said you're not
No, sorry.
impersonating.
No, sorry. I am not impersonating her.
Bubbled Obama. Because Obama would be cool enough to do that. So, ha.
Oh, dear. Yes, last thing we talked about was molesting her father.
Stop it.
Now, when this message was delivered to the Queen, it filled her with dismay.
A little bit.
What?
Little bit. We're hearing some Bobby Wobbly as Obama.
Well, there you go. This is him while bubbled. I'm hungry.
I am too. We gotta start eating before these damn
I-
streams.
I want to make one thing perfectly clear. If you like your weed, you get to keep your weed. For Mombi was her chief counselor, and Ginger was terribly afraid of the old hag.
And just a wee bit of like Bill Cosby. A sprinkle of Bill Cosby.
Don't tempt me.
No.
Lunch yourself for Mombi and told her what Linda had said.
You bastard.
Come on, that...
This is easier than turning off the camera. I just duck below. Frame. Yes, but I'm not getting my graphic, which, I missed my graphic.
There it is.
So. Thank you.
That Happy Wolf makes a sandwich thing that Felix Will gave us was so good for my Green Lantern review. Thank you.
Felix
Thank you,
is
Happy Wolf.
amazing.
That
was amazing.
I just asked for him to give me some footage of him making and or eating a couple of sandwiches. And he gave me that whole bit.
It was so good.
And it was so Daddy Derek. It was wonderful. But anyway, I'm not yet done with bubbled... bubbled here.
I see trouble ahead for us all. It looks like a pink dragon. Muttered the old witch after glancing into a magic mirror she carried in her pocket. But we may even yet escape by deceiving the sorceress, clever as she thinks herself. Did I always have hands?
Next.
Is a sponsored post. Oh, we're delving into Gabe's second sponsored post of the night.
Oh no.
Beginning and ending with a non-cool cat voice.
Okay.
All the rest of the ones in between, though, get ready for this.
Of course
Okay.
they are.
Beginning with Phalus as Rat Trap.
Oh god.
Don't you think it would be safer for me to deliver you into her hands? Asked Ginger nervously.
If you do, it'll cost you the throne of the Emerald City, answered the witch positively. But if
I
you
feel bad
let me
about
have my own
Bayless.
way, I can save us both very easily.
That's why I feel so bad. It's like, guys, you're asking me to make fun of this person. Why? Not if it works
Okay.
for him. And next, after Phalus's rat trap.
Elmo as Cool Cat.
Oh, God.
Now do as you please, replied Ginger, for it is so aristocratic to be a queen that I do not wish to be obliged to return home again to make beds and wash dishes for my mother. And I love washing dishes for my mother. Exquisite!
We're getting close, guys. What? What'd I do?
You know what you did. You know what you're trying to do. Kermit the Frog as Daddy Derek.
I knew he was going to be Daddy Derek. Oh. God.
Ruining Kermit, man.
You can't ruin Kermit. Not even Matt Fogel.
Elmo loves babies.
And Elmo loves babies!
So, Mommy called Julia Jam to her and performed a certain magical rite with which she was familiar. As a result of the enchantment, Julia took on the form and other features of Mombi, while the old witch grew to her...
What?
No!
I can't ask what you just read, can I?
You know.
No, I don't. It could be anything. There's so many things which get that response. I don't know what that is. But she's writing it down because she loves us so much.
Not you or Anthony.
No, she's doing it for the stream. That's how much Raven loves you guys.
I quit.
She cares so much.
I quit.
I love you.
Blech. The 2-8.
Anyway.
While the old witch grew to resemble the girl so closely that it seemed impossible anyone could guess the description. And different revolvers are different.
Next. What did Maxine say?
Just another one of those reach in and tear your heart out ones.
But we just did Kermit doing Daddy Derek. What's after that?
And the Gabe sponsored post. Miss Piggy is Mama Cat. Of course. Yeah.
Now you'll say eloquent Mommy to the Queen. Let your soldiers deliver the girl to Glinda. She will think she has a real Mommy in her power and will soon return immediately to her own country in the south.
Oh.
You fine-looking kitty cat, you. Shut it, frog.
Don't ruin Kermit.
I can't ruin Kermit. He's untouchable. Why are there so many songs about rainbows?
And what's
That's
on
better.
the other side?
I'm sorry I can't bring Kermit out here, but he just doesn't work against green.
No.
That's why it's not easy being green.
Next in Gabe's sponsored post is Oscar the Grouch as Butch the Bully.
Oh, wow.
Therefore, Delia, hobbling along like an aged woman, was led from the city gates and taken before Gwynder. "Here is the person you demanded," said one of the guards, "and our queen now begs you will go away, as you promised, and leave us in peace."
Hearing Oscar with a speech impediment, that was just strange.
"It's gonna be fat time for me."
Oh,
After that-
ATM trying to get that subtle ban. Sneak in. Just innocent act, but we know what you did there. Okay, now we're leaving Pool Cat. And
The
we're
final
having...
voice of this post.
Nope, there's two actually.
Oh, okay.
I thought it was just the last one. Next one is Jim Carrey as Jafar.
What? Okay.
That I will surely do, replied Glinda, much pleased. If this really is the person she seems to be. It is certainly old Mombi, said the guard, who believed she was speaking the truth. And then Ginger soldiers returned within the city gates.
That was hard to do. Figure out how to marry Jafar and Jim Carrey.
Yeah, really. Did it work?
It did.
Kind of.
I didn't hear a whole lot of Jafar. Just Jim Carrey trying to sound smarmy.
Yeah.
Okay, and finally, a pirate cowboy.
What?
A pirate cowboy.
A pirate cowboy.
That's what he said.
Yeehaw! Yippee-ki-yay! The sorceress quickly summoned the Scarecrow and his friends to her tent, and began to question the supposed Mommy about her lost girl, Ozma. But Julia knew nothing at all of this affair, and presently she grew so nervous under the questioning that she gave way to and began to... Gabe won!
I have to pee.
You did it, Gabe. You got Raven to leave. We'll just pause here and wait for her to come back. Oh, you guys are awesome. Keep your cutlass in your holster, says Home Cruise. Hello, Tiniest Tim, who just joined us. I am sorry, but Raven had to step out for a moment. Just in case Tim and anyone else missed this as they're just now joining us. She had to leave because we made her pee. Sean Bateman says, Code Brent! I repeat, Code Brent! And no one mentioned Russian Assassin Cool Cat. That was a good one last time. Do I have the Tinkle Time tune on standby, says Grace, who is suddenly joining us. Hello, Grace. Glad you made it through your flight safely. No, I do not have that on standby, sadly, so we're all just gonna have to sing it together here. There was a little stream that flowed into the river, and the river flowed and flowed into a giant lake.
Oh.
Raven McBain says, almost left my pie all over my computer. And Raven is now in chat. Shut up, Sean. And don't forget, gotta sing it like Poppy Wobbly. At Raven Fox Audio. I love you. So glad Brent was able to let it go, couldn't hold it back anymore. I never use the joke, but damn it, it's funny. Yes, it is, Archer. Yes, it is. Did I hear about Chuck E. Cheese going bankrupt? I did not, Steven Morgan, and that sucks. Sorry, Chuck. Groovy Brats 247 asks, what did I miss? You asked a sponsored post from a longtime contributor and chatter Gabe, making Raven P with his suggestion of... Crap, what was it? I forget. Damn it. But it was apparently so good that Raven had to rush off to the restroom. Look at them lies in chat, says Killer Katie. I do love her. That's not a lie. No, Raven, don't quit. We love you. Cowboy Pirate, that was it. Thank you. It was a cowboy pirate that made her had to leave. Matt R75 asks if I ever watched Transformers Animated or Robots in Disguise 2001. I did watch 2001 Robots in Disguise. I liked that. That was very much like, that's like the only concession to anime you'll see me doing. Otherwise, no. Transformers Animated, I couldn't get into it because it's so hard watching a show where the main character is named Sorry. Every time they say her name, it sounds like they're apologizing. What are you apologizing for? Stop it! You should not sing any Frozen songs. I don't know if you were here to see the earlier thing that I did, Melissa, but that happened. Raven is awesome, says Trixie Murray. Yes, yes she is. Raven is all the awesome. Sean Bateman says there's an animated series about Ronald McDonald. Okay. Weird. Avast, ya buckaroos! God. Why did Raven left again, asks a Super Disney fan? Because it was my doing a pirate cowboy that made her have to pee. You know, it's ironic, says Grace Starks, that I suggest all these dog puns, yet I am a huge cat person. Cats are better than dogs. Yes, never neglect the cats, despite how the dog will always be there to be man's best friend. You have to love Kitty, too. Kitty needs love. Thank you, Moonbeam87, for answering Disney fans' question properly. He asked why Raven had to leave, and I should have been throwing this out.
I have to pee.
Please forgive me for such a faux pas. While we are taking a little break here, might as well take the opportunity to wet my whistle. Raven is going to come back any minute now, and she's going to hate me, and she is here. And do you hate me, Raven?
Yes.
You hate me. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
But I love you.
No, don't start.
Yes.
Nope.
I'm starting.
Don't start.
I love you.
I'm ignoring you.
I love you.
I'm pouring some water.
No.
Leave me alone.
Yes, pour some more water. You might need it.
It gives me cotton mouth. I have to drink a lot. You're mean. From now on, just finish the voice.
Why?
Because.
Don't you want to hear me continue?
No! That's the problem.
Oh. I thought that you liked it when I do these funny impersonations.
Nope. Hate it.
I guess you don't.
I don't.
All those times that you said that you liked it, you were faking it. Yes, I'm busting out the schloofy.
I'm ignoring the schloofy. Finish up with the pirate cowboy, Gabe.
Gabe wins. Finishing up with the pirate cowboy, and I forgot where we were. I think it was here. It certainly is, oh Mombi, said the guard, who believed she was speaking the truth, and the ginger soldiers returned within the city gates, and she's doing it again!
Why does it sound like, Mater as Captain Jack Sparrow?
Yes! Ladies and gentlemen, this'll be the day that you almost caught Captain Jack Mater.
God, you're ruining them both and making it funny at the same time.
I can't ruin Captain Jack Sparrow either, love. Savvy?
Yeah, that's better than doing it as Mater.
Oh yeah, you like that one. So, now that we're done with the pirate cowboy, what's next? Thank you, Gabe.
From the chat. Gabe is banned.
Yes, he is.
From the chat. Hold on. You got any good ones left on there? Yeah, we do. Hup! Yay!
It was this one.
We can use that.
It's sword. The sorceress quickly summoned Scarecrow and friends to attend, and began to question the supposed Mombi about lost girl Ozma. But Julian knew nothing at all of affair, and presently grew nervous under the questioning, that she gave way and began to weep, to Glinda's great astonishment. It's a paladin! Next.
Hang on. it's a sponsored post from Raven McBain that I didn't write down the names, the voices.
Uh-oh.
Let me know. At me. Just at me. And let me know what they were. I thought I had something else coming up. Yeah, I have your one with singing Jareth and all that. But there was one before that I didn't see. So get back to us on that one. So the next sponsor post will be from ATM. Freddy Krueger. Yes,
Here.
You are banned for Code Brent. I told you to shut up. Sorry, carry on.
It was a little sweet. We love you.
No, you don't.
Yes, we do.
Here is some foolish trickery, bitch, said the
Damn it,
sorceress.
Samantha B's always trying to get me to leave the stream.
We
Go
are
watch
busy,
her
Miss
shit.
B.
Said the sorceress, her eyes flashing with anger. This is not Mommy at all, but some other person who has been made to resemble her. Tell me, she demanded, turning to the trembling girl, what is your name? This Julia did not tell, having been threatened with death by the witch if she confessed the fraud. But Glinda, sweet and fair though she was, understood magic better than any other person in the land of Oz. So, by uttering a few potent words and making a peculiar gesture, she quickly transformed the girl into her proper shape. While at the same time, old Mombi, far away in Ginger's palace, suddenly resumed her own crooked form and evil features. Bitch!
Next.
Next is from the chat. The Pillsbury Doughboy. Put your hat back on. It looks like you've been scalped.
Yeah. Just gotta let it breathe a bit.
Yes, Archer Slam Band. That's a very good name for him. Archer Slam Band.
Very good. The Pillsbury Doughboy, was it?
Yes, from the chat.
Why, it's Julia Jam, cried the Scarecrow. Recognizing the girl of one of his old friends. It's our interpreter, said the Pumpkinhead, smiling pleasantly. Then Julia was forced to tell of the trick Mommy had played, and she also begged Glinda's protection, which the sorceress readily granted. But Glinda was now really angry, and sent word to Ginger that the fraud was discovered, and she must deliver up the real Mombi, or suffer terrible consequences.
Next.
That was Pillsbury Doughboy. Okay. Next is the sponsored post from Raven McBain. Grover getting more and more agitated as we get closer to the monster at the end of the book.
That sounds like a very particular Sesame Street bit of which I'm not familiar, actually. But,
Do Grover getting more and more agitated.
yeah, that I can do, I think.
Ginger was prepared for this message, for the witch well understood, when her natural form was thrust upon her, that Glinda had discovered her trickery. But the wicked old creature had already thought up a new deception, and had made Ginger promise to carry it out. So the queen said to Ginger's messenger, or Glinda's messenger rather, "Tell your mistress I cannot find Mombi anywhere, but that Glinda is welcome to enter the city, and search herself for the old woman. She may also bring her friends with her, if she likes, but if she does not find Mombi by sundown, the sorceress must promise to go away peaceably and bother us no more!" Hi-ya!
Good. Yeah, we morphed into Miss Piggy there. Okay.
It's so weird how Frank Oz was such an introvert that he was terrified of originally doing voices for the Muppets. And now he's one of the most instantly recognizable people anywhere.
Next is a particularly awful suggestion from the chat.
Oh.
But I was intrigued. The Ice Cream Bunny, as performed by Animal.
Oh, God.
That gets a graphic.
What's appropriate for that? No, but this is a really weird and a really terrible idea, which means that it has to be that.
No! Horrible! It never has to be that. Never.
Animal doing the Ice Cream Bunny.
How did y'all morph into weird Christmas songs in the chat? What have I missed?
Probably from...
Hey, cartoon girls breaking out singing to Home Cruise. Grover got run over by a reindeer. I missed something big. Okay, go ahead.
It's okay. I'm missing it too. Maybe it was triggered by my singing the pee-pee song.
I don't know.
There was a little stream that flowed into the river, and the river flowed and flowed into a giant lake.
Ice Cream Bunny as Animal. Oh, I hate that. God, I hate that.
But they love it. I gotta do it.
The grunt is just that much too far.
Exactly. Stiffer than a Mr. Bread, somebody suggested.
No! Don't give them any ideas. Anthony.
Did he suggest that?
No, he suggested the other one. He sponsored for the other one. I said I wasn't going to do as a mere suggestion from the chat. You say, well, yeah, watch our chat get flooded with sponsored. Anthony said, hold my beer.
Yay! I love you.
You don't even talk to me.
I'm sorry, I forgot. What are we doing? Which was intriguing,
I'm
but
grossed
horrible.
out. I'm grossed out. Hang on. What
I'm
is it?
sorry.
What were you doing?
It was intriguing but horrible, but I forget what
Ice
it was.
Cream Bunny performed by Animal.
Animal Ice Cream Bunny, that's right. Sorry. I don't even know what I'm laughing at, but it's hilarious.
Clinton agreed to these terms. Well, knowing.
What are you doing?
Animal doing the Ice Cream Bunny.
Turn down your volume.
Well, knowing that Bobby was somewhere within the city walls. So Ginger caused the gates to be thrown open, and Glinda marched in at the head of the company of soldiers, followed by the Scarecrow and the Tin Woodman.
Oh God, get to the end.
This is all one long sentence.
Jeez.
While Jack Pumpkinhead
No.
rode the sawhorse, and the educated, highly magnified Wogglebug sauntered behind in a dignified manner.
I Oh, Lord.
Who wants ice cream,
Wrong.
kids?
Wrong. Oh. Oh.
I love you.
Stop saying that. It's not true.
It is true.
It is not. Obviously.
Yes, it is.
Next is a sponsored post from ATM.
Just a moment. I'm sorry. I gotta try something here real quick.
Brace yourselves as everything's about to be terrible.
Only maybe. Ah.
You're gonna ruin everything. Oh, God! You cannot talk to the chat anymore.
Why not?
Because you've given them ideas. Horrible, horrible ideas.
And I just had a really good idea. I had to rearrange where your window here is. And in doing such, I can now kiss you directly. Mwah. Instead of just going behind your window here, now I'm in front. So look, I'm snuggling with you.
Stop it!
Ow!
Oh, wait, wrong side.
Ooh! Slap me harder. One more time.
Ah.
Oh! Come on, isn't
You're an
that...
idiot.
Come on, this is cute.
No, it's not.
Mwah.
Stop it, this is creepy.
We're a long-distance couple, but it's like you're right here with me.
Yes, can't you feel the love tonight?
Sorry, one more time. But yes, what's next?
I don't know. A sponsor post by ATM for Garfield.
I'm sorry, I don't do Garfield.
You don't do Garfield.
I
Okay, come
don't
up
do
with another
Garfield,
one.
yes.
Alright, so the next one is a sponsored post. Not Garfield. Oh, it's your time, girl, Maxine.
Oh?
I gotta find who she was inspired and wants me to read out. It's not just from Maxine.
Is this
It
one of those
is.
joint posts?
No. She changed the title in chat. It
Okay.
is from Maxine Amelia, Queen of the Box. She's the one
Awfully-
who Ducky, remember that?
Awfully lofty title, but not
Bandcamp.
but not undeserved.
And see-
Since you're the one who gave us Ducky and Pingo.
Look queasy.
What do you got for us, Maxine?
Tommy Wiseau turned on, heart beating through his chest, sweat glistening as he stares into the eyes of Daddy Derek, off camera but implied.
So anyway, how's your sex life? Don't ask! Oh, goodness.
It reads like a horrible romance novel. I had to write that down.
Tommy Wiseau?
Verbatim.
Tommy Wiseau?
Tommy Wiseau.
Sorry, I'm speaking directly to Mr. Wiseau.
Ah, I see.
I don't know how much of you, or I don't know how much of my show you watch since the first review of The Neighbors that I did a long time ago. Back during the whole Where's the Fair Use thing. If you're still watching me now, if you're watching this stream, I have one suggestion, one request, please. Romance novels.
Oh God, no!
Please? Please make that happen. Anyway. Of course. Wait, where's it?
Oh God. Maxine,
Te-
why?
Why, Maxine? Why?
I didn't even do that one on purpose.
Oh, yes, you did.
Not consciously.
Tip walked by the side of the sorceress, for Glinda had conceived
No,
a
you
great...
have to sound more into it.
I'm
Your heart is beating through your chest and there is sweat glistening.
I need to escalate. Let me read. I'm talking to my lover, Daddy Derek, just off camera, huh?
Off camera, but implied.
Off camera, but implied. I like the but implied.
Oh.
For Glinda had conceived a great liking for the boy. Of course, old Mombi had no intention of being found by Glinda. So while her enemies were marching up the street, the witch transformed herself into a red rose, growing upon a bush in the garden of the palace.
I have to go.
It was a clever idea.
No.
And a trick Glinda did not suspect. No, she did not. So several precious hours were spent in vain in search for Mombi.
Done.
I'm tired. I'm wasted. I love you, Daddy Derek.
Stop it!
You're getting into it.
I'm traumatized.
And yes, Bad Camp.
Oh yeah. He's in the running again. Oh my god, that was so gross.
You're welcome.
Okay. Next from the chat, Shaggy.
Is Shaggy a palate cleanser?
Anything, almost anything, almost anything would be a
Anything?
almost.
Like as sundown approached, the sorceress realized she had been defeated by the superior cunning of the ancient witch. So she gave the command to her people to march out of the city and back into their tents. The Scarecrow and his comrades, therefore, happened to be searching in the garden of the palace just then, and they turned with a disappointment to obey Glinda's command. Zoinks!
I feel like Maxine is quoting something here.
What?
Maybe the real band camp was the friends we met along the way. What is that a almost quote of?
I don't know, but it sounds very similar to it's not the destination, it's the journey. But yes, the last voice for this chapter.
Oh, from the chat.
This is such a good one, you guys. Thank you.
Don't encourage them.
Encourage.
I can't read my handwriting. Okay, well anyway, from the chat, Odette from Barbie Swan Lake.
Odette
No?
from Barbie Swan Lake. I haven't seen that, actually.
Okay. Then, the Giant from Santa and the Ice Cream Bunny.
And of course, I gotta start it off with, what? It's that smell again!
Well, again!
Oh my god, I forgot to make a graphic for that.
Oh, no.
I hang my head in shame.
But before they left the garden, the Tin Woodman, who was fond of flowers, chanced to espy a big red rose growing upon a bush, so he plucked the flower and fastened it securely in the tin buttonhole of his tin bosom. As he did this, he fancied he heard a low moan proceed from the rose, but he paid no attention to the sound, and Mombi was thus carried out of the city into Glinda's camp without anyone having suspicion that they had just succeeded in their quest.
Wow.
Don't ask sing divinely?
Give me another bowl of them creepy crawlers.
And leave out the Scoopy thing.
Oh, that was the end of the chapter, you said?
As the lady giant just sucks off into the closet and weeps. But yes, that was the end of this chapter, and what a way to go out on.
We shall now move to Grimm.
I was going to say, do we continue on to chapter 22? But no, we want to go on to Grimm. And thank you for using the giant voice now, so that maybe we won't run into him in a later story by Grimm, where you know it would be a hell of a lot more awkward.
Here, are you hungry?
You're gross.
That story's gross.
Okay, close your eyes, open the book, and put your finger on the page and see what story it's part of.
Okay, hopefully that doesn't give us a story we've already read before.
Right. Well, if it does, then we won't do it.
Gives us... The Wishing Table, the Ass, and the Cudgel. Okay.
That was genius.
It was.
Worked out well.
Very well.
The wishing table, the ass, and the
Cudgel.
the cudgel.
Yes.
Wow.
And what are we starting with?
A sponsored post
Sponsored post.
from ATM.
Thank you, ATM.
Mama Odie from The Princess and the Frog.
Mama Odie. I forget what she sounds like. Pass. Sorry.
All right. Well, ATM had another sponsored post. This was their sly, on the sly slide into Van Camp. just an innocent suggestion, just a character from a beloved children's classic. All dogs go to heaven. Anne Marie.
Oh no.
Banned ATM.
Well, maybe not. Maybe not.
Yes.
We don't know that.
Well, see, that was Maxine suggested something, and that inspired that.
What's that?
I can't tell you. Sponsor post.
Okay, we are starting with Anne Marie then, who for some reason gets us a band.
There was once upon a time a tailor who had 3 sons and only 1 goat. But as the goat supported the whole of them with her milk, she was obliged to have good food and to be taken every day to pasture. The sons therefore did this in turn. Once the eldest took her to the churchyard, where the finest herbs were to be found, and let her eat
This is sad.
and run about there.
Why?
Because
Now see, I didn't...
got everybody crying.
Oh, I'm sorry. This wasn't that bad, come on.
Quick, do another voice.
What we got?
Harley Quinn as Batman. This is from the chat.
At night, when it was time to go home, he asked, "Goat, hast thou had enough?" The goat answered, "I've eaten so much, not a leaf more I'll touch. Meh, meh."
It actually says meh, meh here.
In the dream, I am a goat. Meh, meh. And then I spy a lady goat.
Oh my god, that was so bad. It's so good at the same time.
And then comes a crow and says, "Wah, wah! I will walk on your face!" And then I say, "Silly bird." How did everybody at that table not just collapse into fits of laughter at that bit?
Wait,
Nathan Lane couldn't do it, huh?
The grandma thing. The grandma thing.
Yeah, Nathan Lane couldn't do it when Grandma was doing her thing. And chow down on a grandma sandwich. I just peed.
Oh. Oh.
He lost it at that point.
Oh.
A couple of 90-year-old hotties.
Are you ready for the next voice?
I think we've exhausted Harley doing Batman, yes. Next.
The next one is a sponsored post. Archer Slam Band himself.
Thank you, Archer Slam Band. Slam Band.
Not band, band.
Band.
Yes. But this is actually one that I would not mind hearing.
Oh, really?
Trump finding out he just lost the election.
Come home then, said the youth. I can't come home yet, I'm still busy. And took hold of the cord round her neck, led her into the stable, and tied her up securely. Well, said the old tailor, has the goat had much food, as she ought? Oh, answered the son, she has eaten so much, not a leaf more she'll touch. Oh, I lost the election? That's fake news, I'm still president.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna enjoy seeing his ass get dragged out, kicking and screaming and whining and tweeting. Alright, the next one is from the chat.
What we got?
Good night, Matt.
Bye, Matt. Thanks for joining us.
Scottish Raven.
Oh, Lord. The Scottish accent is hard enough on its own.
Then just do... Well, no, you gotta do the Scottish Raven.
Oh, I gotta do you, alright. You like this.
Bit.
Scottish Raven.
Oh no, Archer, you're still going to hell. You're definitely still going to hell.
But after the father wished her to satisfy himself, and went down to the stable, stroked the dear animal and asked, Goat, art thou satisfied? The goat answered,
Home Cruises, top of the morning, my naughty lads and lassies.
Faith in Begorra.
Yes. Oh, that was a good one.
That was a good one.
Wherewithal should I be satisfied? Among the graves I leapt about, and found no food, so went without. Meh. Meh.
And there is Raven, my lady goat.
So now I'm a goat with a beard.
No, forget the goats. I hate goats.
The grossest I will walk across your face.
I will walk on your face. And then my lady goat, she turns into a plum. The juice? The juice is sweet.
I don't know how she did that with a straight face. I do not know how BB Newworth did it.
Again, very good
While
actress.
looking offended.
Yes, not even just. She somehow held this the entire time. You have guts to be kidding me. Good actress. Just don't sing for Morticia.
No. Okay, so now we gotta jump ahead and do Gabe's sponsor post because he's gotta go get ready. He has to get ready for work or go to bed before work or something. He's gotta go.
Sorry, Gabe. Yes, let's jump ahead.
So this is his final sponsor post of the night, beginning with.
I love it.
It's always beginning with Gabe.
Yes.
As in, Gabe, don't start. Harry Hook flirting with Raven.
Oh, Lord.
What do I hear? Cried the tailor. I ran upstairs and said to the youth, Hallo, thou liar. Thou said to the goat, had enough, and hast let her hunger. And in his anger, he took the yard measure from the wall and drove him out with blows. Am I turning you on, lass?
Not quite.
And who is this little duckling?
Next.
The next is Raven as Mal. It's Gabe.
And because Raven loves torturing me with this long enough, I actually kind of know what that sounds like.
Next day, it was the turn of the second son, who looked out for a new place in the fence of the garden where nothing but good herbs grew, and the goat cleared them all off. At night, when he wanted to go home, he asked, Goat, art thou satisfied? The goat answered, I've eaten so much, not a leaf more, I'll touch. Meh, meh.
That's a very good impression of my Mal impression, I have to say.
Back into the cud.
Back into the cud.
Ugh. You lie!
I just want to do good.
Next.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh, what is it?
It's so horrible, I have to write it down. Nurse.
Thank you, nurse, as always.
When we get to it, you gotta do a graphic. Okay, next in Gabe's sponsor post is Bob Ross as the Grinch. I don't understand it.
You're a happy little one, Mr. Grinch.
Come home then, said the youth, and led her home, and tied her up at the stable. Well, said the old tailor, has the goat had much food as she ought? Oh, answered the son, she has eaten so much, not a leaf more she'll touch. The tailor...
Way too gravelly, way too deep. It's
he's
not soothing enough.
I know, but he's trying so hard to be something mean and vile. I don't think it's quite working, but you can hear the attempt at least.
I got it. Okay.
No. No, keeping it to myself, no. No suggestions, remember, right?
That's right. You're in big trouble, mister.
Why?
Because of your suggestions.
Have people been making those suggestions?
Yes. As you knew they would.
I knew nothing!
Andy and Colin.
Anyway, back to this, because I'm not yet done.
The tailor would not rely on this, but went down to the stable and said, Goat, hast thou had enough? The goat answered,
Wherewithal should I be satisfied? Among the graves I leapt about, and found no food, so I went without. Meh, meh.
A little glutton, this goat.
Next in the Gabe sponsored post, final sponsored post of the evening is Bobsheaux, turning into a wolf. I assume like werewolf.
Just a moment. There it is. Okay. Dude, just
You do it with your left hand. I mean your right hand.
not doing anything. Certainly not with
Well,
my hands.
you look like you're doing something. I hope it's putting a puppet on.
No.
I am so quitting.
I love you.
Nurse?
What did Nurse say?
I'm not repeating that. That's bad.
Come on.
Nurse is a bad influence.
You're learning from the best, Nurse. Okay, so anyway. The godless wretch, cried the tailor, to let such a good animal hunger. And he ran up and drove the youth out of doors with the yard measure. Now came the turn of the third son, who wanted to do the thing well, and sought out some bushes with the finest leaves, and let the goat devour them. In the evening, when he wanted to go home, he asked, "Goat, hast thou had enough?" The goat answered, "I've eaten so much, not a leaf more I'll touch!" Meow!
Oh my god.
And it just turned into a wolf. Thank you.
Taranga, you're gonna have to tell me what your sponsor. I remember seeing it, but I don't remember exactly what it was.
Uh-oh.
I didn't manage to write it down. I just looked for it and it's already scrolled. It's already worked its way off.
Yes, at Raven, so she sees your post.
I remember it was a sponsored post, so don't sponsor another one. Just tell me what it was. Okay. So, what was that? Bob turn. Oh, a game sponsored post. That's what we're doing.
Yes.
And there's two more. The next one is the giant from the Ice Cream Bunny.
Instant
What
fan
we
favorite.
start
I love
off
it.
with.
It's that smell again!
I'm sorry, but because I'm singing, I have to start with the rhyming bit that I just did here. I have eaten so much, not a leaf more I'll touch. Meh, 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 meh.
God.
Come home, then, said the youth, and led her into the stable, and tied her up. Well, said the old tailor, has the goat had a proper amount of food? She has eaten so much, not a leaf more she'll touch. The tailor did not trust to that, but went down and asked, Goat, hast thou had enough? The wicked beast answered, Wherewithal should I be satisfied? Among the graves I leaped about, found no food, so I went without. Meh, meh. Apparently the goat just wants some creepy crawlers.
And finally, speaking as the Goblin King. You're still banned, Gabe, but that's, you know, I'll enjoy this one.
Oh, the brood of liars, cried the tailor, each as wicked and forgetful of his duty as the other. Ye shall no longer make a fool of me. Tra-la-la. And quite beside himself with anger, he ran upstairs and belabored the poor young fellow so vigorously with the yard measure that he sprang out of the house. You're welcome.
That was nice. Yes, sir.
So I joined you.
Oh, what did you do?
I just did this.
Stop it! Pony, stop doing that! I thought you did my graphic. Swoo!
That too.
That was appropriate. Alright, next is from the chat.
And so is this one.
See what a bad influence nurse is?
Nurse.
Bye, Gabe. Have a good night.
Bye, Gabe. Sleep tight. Nurse, we cannot be thankful enough for you giving us this.
The next is from the extended Transformers universe.
Hooray.
Mary Poppins.
Oh. Oh.
How many more voices do you have in the thing about the goat saying the goat ba ba ba?
Meh. Hello.
Yeah, whatever.
We have, let's see, 1, 2, about 7 pages here, actually.
Oh, okay. All with the meh 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 in it?
I think we're quickly approaching the final meh.
Okay, well wait,
Yeah.
then you have to do this for the sponsored post.
Something special
Then
for the
we
meh?
will do Mary Poppins. We'll do Mary Poppins after this.
Okay.
Sponsored post is from Taranga, who would like you to do Zuzi Love,
Zuzi
speaking
Love.
part of the what you're reading in Goat.
Oh, God.
From the Oogie Loves, Zuzi
Yes.
Love, partially speaking in Goat.
The old tailor was now alone with his goat.
Questioning nothing.
Next morning, he went down to the stable, caressed the goat. Oh, God!
He caressed the goat.
And said, "Come, my dear little animal. I will take thee to feed myself."
I don't want to know what he's gonna do. I'm going to take you to feed you. Here's the giant. Come here, little goat.
They're asking for the other graphic. Nope.
No. Sorry, I got so many things here. What?
Family approved.
Family approved.
I'm sorry, I forgot about that one.
Really?
So many things for me to do here. I'm sorry. But yes.
He took her by the rope and conducted her to green hedges and amongst milfoil and wherever else goats like to eat. There thou mayest for once eat to thy heart's content, said he to her, and let her browse till evening. Then he asked, "Goat, art thou satisfied?" She replied,
Meh, 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 meh.
Partially spoken in goats. There you are. And we are moving on to the final meh for this story with what?
Mary Poppins.
Mary Poppins. Right. Ugh. Who would have to be a poodle, of course. And she's practically perfect in every way, and that's apparently
Exactly.
And that's apparently the
French
perfect
poodle.
female dog.
Little French poodle.
Come home then, said the tailor, and led her into the stable, and tied her fast. When he was going away, he turned round and said, "Well, art thou satisfied for once?" But the goat did not behave the better to him, and cried, "Wherewithal should I be satisfied? Among the graves I went about, and found no food, so I went without. Meh, meh."
Oh, since we had 2 sponsor posts in a row, we will do 2 from the chat in a row.
I
The
never
next
explained
one
anything.
The next one is from the
Yes.
chat. Bill Clinton as Cool Cat.
What the hell?
When the tailor heard that, he was shocked, and saw clearly that he had driven away his 3 sons without cause. "Why, thou ungrateful creature," cried he, "is it not enough to drive thee forth? I will mark thee so that thou wilt no more dare to show thyself amongst honest tailors." In great haste he ran upstairs, fetched his razor, lathered the goat's head, and shaved her as clean as the palm of his hand. Oh my god, he shaved the goat.
The end.
And as the yard measure would have
Oh my
been
God.
too good for her, he brought her the horse whip and gave her such cuts with it that she ran away in violent haste.
Oh, this is a dirty story.
The next one is a sponsor post.
Wasn't it supposed to be another one from the chat?
I just did another one from the chat. That was Bill Clinton from the Cool Cat was from the chat.
Yeah, but was it?
So was Mary Poppins.
Oh, okay. Sorry. So yes, sponsor post. What we got?
From Diablo,
Thank you, Diablo.
beginning with Italian Raven.
Italian Raven. This was actually a thing. Wendy Taylor was thus left quite alone in the house. She fell into greater relief, and would gladly have had his sons back again, but no one knew whither they had gone. The eldest had apprenticed himself into a joiner, and learnt industriously and indefatigably. And when the time came for him to go travelling, his master presented with him a little table which had no particular appearance, and was made of common wood, but it had one good property. If anyone set it out and said, "Little table, spread thyself," okay. The good little table was at once covered with a clean little cloth, and a plate was there, and a knife and a fork beside it, and dishes with boiled meats and roasted meats, as many as there were room for, and a great glass of red wine shone so that it made the heart glad. Next.
Yes, Grace, it's coming.
And hopefully that wasn't too bad, my lady.
The other part of Diablo's sponsor post is Trump going mental. Like when he loses the election. I added that last bit. Makes it somehow a little bit more palatable.
Oh, wow.
Only slightly though.
What was it? There it is.
Jump-a-dum-dum-dum-a-dum.
The young journeyman thought, with this thou hast enough for thy whole life, and went joyously about the world, and never troubled himself at all, whether an inn was good or bad, or if anything was to be found in it or not. When it suited him, he did not enter in it at all, but either on the plain, in a wood, a meadow, or wherever he fancied, he took his little table off his back and sat down before him and said, "Cover thyself!" And then everything appeared that his heart desired. At length he took it into his head to go back to his father, whose anger would now be appeased, and who would now willingly receive him with his wishing table.
Was that too horrible?
Yeah. But somehow imagining him flipping his shit because he loses makes it just a little bit easier. Just a little bit. So the next one is from the chat.
I'm sorry, I have a hypothetical question. What if he loses gracefully?
Well, then we've all been transported to Bizarro Land. Which opens up a whole other set of problems to deal with, so we won't even worry about that.
Well, it was a good election, but what can I say? Biden fought the good fight. She's all yours. Have fun.
Next.
Hang on.
Something wrong?
Alright. It's part of the joke. Okay. I thought we were having some serious racist comments in the chat, but it's playing off of the Trump thing, so. Okay.
Anyway.
Anyway. Weird Al Yankovic as Grimlock. This is from the chat. I thought that was really good.
Wow.
It came to pass that on his way home, he came one evening to an inn which was filled with guests. They bade him welcome and invited him to sit with them, for otherwise he would have difficulty in getting anything. "No," answered the joiner, "I will not take the few bites out of your mouths. Rather than that, you shall be me Grimlock's guests."
So, Weird Al just doing... so Weird Al doing Grimlock is just the giant.
Yes.
Sorry, that was awful.
Alright. Sponsored post. Weird Al's Grimlock.
Yes.
This is from Tom Jackson.
Thank you, Tom.
And I worry that you don't know any of these voices.
Well, let's see.
Do you know any of the M&Ms?
I saw a suggestion for Yellow earlier.
Tom has suggested in his sponsored post red, yellow, blue, orange, green, and brown.
Red... sorry, which
Red's
one's?
the girl.
No. Red's a Billy West character.
Oh. Green is the girl.
Yes, green and brown are girls.
Oh, brown's the girl? Okay.
Yes. There was red, yellow, and who else?
Blue, orange, green, and brown.
Blue. I don't remember blue, actually. But, alright, I will try as many M&Ms as I can here. Starting with red. They laughed and thought he was jesting with them. He, however, placed his wooden table in the middle of the room and said, "Little table, cover thyself."
Instantly, it was covered with food, so good that the host could never have procured it, and the smell of it ascended pleasantly into the nostrils of the guests.
And green, orange, and brown it was?
Yes. Orange, green, and brown.
Orange, green, then brown, in that order. Fall to, dear friends, said the joiner, and the guests, when they saw what he meant it, did not need to be asked twice, but drew near, pulled out their knives, and attacked it valiantly. And what surprised them the most was that when a dish became empty, a full one instantly took its place of its own accord. The innkeeper stood in one corner and watched the affair. He did not all know what to say, but thought, "Thou couldst easily find a use for such a cook as that in thy kitchen." And there are the M&Ms, save for Blue, who I do not remember at all. Pardon me.
Okay, very good.
So that was a bit of a challenge. We did it! Yay!
Next is from the chat, Christopher Walken becoming a Disney princess.
Someday my prince will come. Wow. The joiner and his comrades made merry until late into the night, and length they lay down to sleep, and the young apprentice also went to bed and set his magic table to the wall. The host's thoughts, however, let him have no rest. It occurred to him that there was a little old table in his lumber room, which looked just like the apprentice's, and he brought it out quite softly, wow, and exchanged it for the wishing table. I gotta have more wishing table.
Oh, God.
Alright, stop that, stop that. This is getting far too silly.
Next, a
Next.
sponsor post from Archer Slam.
Oh, band? Not band.
Banned. Well, not for this one. He's already been banned a couple times. This one's okay.
This
Doug
one's okay.
Show. Doug Show.
These guys are popular tonight. This guy is big and loose enough that I can actually get him on with one hand. How convenient! What?
I'm still.
Are you saying? Are you thinking
No,
something
I-
inappropriate about how loose I am?
No. I'm
You
laughing at chat.
And what was chat doing?
Nurse is killing me tonight, okay? But I can't discuss it because it's about a voice suggestion.
Lovely. Okay. Doc show. Okay, guys. The record is 2. Shall we go for 3?
No! I haven't gone twice.
Yet.
No, leave me alone.
You almost said yes. It's coming.
I'm drifting very slowly.
Oh my.
Alright, Archer's sponsored post is for Dog Show as Dog with a Blog.
Ugh. Dog with a blog. Yeah, here we go. I'm gonna make a whole bunch of jokes that are not gonna make any sense, none of which are related to me actually owning a blog. Hey! Stupid premise. Anyway. Next morning, the joiners paid for his bed, took his
Don't go
table.
yet, Colin. I'll do your sponsored post next.
Took up his table, never thinking that he had got a false one, and went his way. At midday, he reached his father, who received him with great joy. "Well, my dear son, what hast thou learned?" he said to him. "Father, I become a good joiner. I become a joiner. A good trade," replied the old man. "But what hast thou brought back with thee from thy apprenticeship?" "Father, the best thing which I have brought back with me is this little table." Ta-da!
Very good.
Thank you. Next.
That was a sponsored post, but we gotta hurry up and do one other sponsored post before Colin goes, because Colin took your advice and made a suggestion, and I would hate for him to miss it.
So
His
we're
reason for going to band camp.
so we're doing that now then.
Oh yeah.
Okay. And what is that?
Brent, stiffer than your mister. Band camp.
So banned. So banned.
Camp.
table. The tailor inspected it on all sides and said,
It's so cringy. At the first sound, the first word, it just, because I know, it's so cringy.
"Mwah. I love you." The tailor inspected it on all sides and said, "Thou didst not make a masterpiece when thou madest that. It is a bad old table."
Oh, God.
It's a bad table, isn't it? It deserves a spanking!
Stop. Oh, stop. Oh, Lord.
But it is a table which furnishes itself, replied the son.
I'm going to gouge out my eardrums.
When I set it out and tell it to cover itself, the most beautiful dishes stand on it, and wine also, which gladdens the heart.
You have to do this so well.
Yes, I do. Just invite all our relations and friends. And there'll be a big old giant love pile.
It's an orgy now.
They shall refresh and enjoy themselves for once, for the table will give them all that they require.
Goodbye, Colin. You are also on your way to band camp because you suggested it.
Raven,
What?
can I make a joke to a movie that you reviewed once?
No.
No.
Inappropriate.
It's really funny, I have to say it.
No.
Yes.
The next voice suggestion is...
What did that last voice suggestion have to do with the movie Taboo?
I have no idea.
Sex cubbies. And I'm in band camp.
Yep.
I love you.
No, stop saying that. You don't mean it.
I do mean it.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Foghorn Leghorn. Stop it!
I'm letting you hit me. That means that I love you.
If you really love me, you'd resist it. See what you've done to me?
Okay.
See?
Lay it on me.
No.
Do it.
No.
Hit me.
No.
Hit me. Come on. I want you to do it. I want you to come on. Hit me. Hit me. Come on. Come on. I want you to do it. I want you to come on. Hit me. Hit me. Hit me!
I'm not gonna.
Sarabi!
Stop it! Family approved.
Yes! Yes! Woo! This one was all on me, baby! Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I am the greatest. Oh my god, home cruise, yes. Scarabi, it's a thing. Oh, yes, we do. So long, naughty lads and lassies. I love the way you bring people together, says ATM. Thank you. Especially after I just made somebody left. Or made somebody leave.
I have to pee.
Wait till Raven gets to my sponsored post, says Grace. Then you'll be the one who is cringing. Oh, really? Oh, I'm sure it has something to do with the extended Transformiverse, so probably. Okay, this stream it should be called Must Be Banned. Welcome to Band Camp, or commence Operation Band Camp. Raven's gonna kill all of you, says Archer Slam Bam. Can't call me. I died ages ago. I consider you and Raven friends of mine and everyone's. Aw, thank you, ATM. Invasion of the Buddy Snatchers. No, stop it. Raven McBain says, I've decided no eating or drinking while watching Bobsheaux live streams. Did you actually get pie all over your computer this time? What just happened? Asks Trixie Murray. I got Raven to leave to go to the restroom all by myself. Not with anyone's suggested voices. Just me doing my thing, and I made her laugh so hard that she had to go. We're just lost souls of the algorithm. Makes this only textful. Raven says, I think I needed to implement that rule. But she can't. Or she can implement it, but she can't follow it. Bobsheaux is so wise and witty because he likes my jokes. And Raven is back.
I couldn't read much of what was being said in the chat because I went off to the restroom without my glasses. But I can hear y'all. Yes. That was all yours, dear. Hope you enjoyed it.
Oh, yes.
You're gonna pay.
Oh, I know I'm gonna pay. Make me pay!
You are such a perv.
And you love it.
No. Nope.
You love it.
No. Forgot what I was doing. Where am I?
You were coming back from the
Let's go
restroom
on.
because...
I have to pee.
What were we talking about? What were you gonna do? We're waiting for you to do Foghorn Leghorn.
Yes, and, this has now been established as a thing. Scarabi. Because...
I don't know why.
Sarabi put on such a brave face when she walked out there to address the public, because she must be queen. She must be strong for her pride, and amidst all this tragedy that has befallen the Pride Lands. I am Sarabi. I am strong. I am the queen, because that is what you need me to be. But then, Sarabi!
Yes, my king.
Hate you so much.
Please be gentle.
Shut up.
Oh, she has the vapors.
My face is tingling because I'm blushing. Where are we? Dude, have you done Foghorn Leghorn yet?
No, I haven't.
Then do it!
One more time.
Don't start that. No! No!
Why? You like it?
Anthony, go away. Stop saying it. You don't mean it.
Yes, I do.
I hate you all.
I love you so much I'm gonna yell at you later. Anyway. Whew.
Ugh.
When the company was assembled, he put his little table in the middle of the room and said, "Little table, cover thyself." But the little table did not bestir itself, and just remained as bare as any other table which did not understand language. Then the poor apprentice became aware and said that this table had been changed, and was ashamed at having to stand there like a liar. The relations, however, mocked him, and were forced to go home without having eaten or drunk. The father brought out his patches again, and went on tailoring, but the son went on to the master in the craft.
I said that I hated everybody
Yes.
tonight. So Johnny O'Malley says, even me? Yes. And Archer, who has changed his name to Archer Slam Band, says, especially me? No.
But we love you.
No.
Yes.
Next is a sponsored post from Raven McBain. Lord. Wow. Buckle up.
Oh.
The first one is going to hurt me. The rest are going to be hilarious.
Okay.
The first one is Drunk Iago? Really, Raven? Drunk Iago.
The second son had gone to a miller and apprenticed himself to him. When his years were over, the master said, "Hey, as thou conducted thyself so well, I give thee an ass of a peculiar kind, which neither draws or carries a sack." The ass should not be carrying a sack. I'm sorry, it should not. To what use is he put then? Asked the young apprentice. He lets gold drop from his mouth, answered the miller. If thou settest him on a cloth and say,
Oh, please get to the end of this.
Bricklebrit, the good animal will drop gold pieces for thee. I'm gonna puke.
So am I. Raven is banned. It doesn't even matter if the rest of the post is good. Sorry. Some mistakes can just not be overlooked. Did you ban her?
Yes, I banned her.
Okay.
And I'm cheering her.
Oh! Don't encourage these people!
Next.
The next in her sponsored post is Singing Jareth.
Singing Jareth.
Too little, too late.
We shall see.
Raven says it's worth it.
Indeed.
Well, you definitely won't be alone in there.
That is a fine thing, said the apprentice, and thanked the master, and went out into the world. When he had need of gold, he had only to say, "Brickle Brit to his ass," and it rained gold pieces. And he had nothing to do but pick them off the ground. Wherever so he went, the best of everything was good enough for him.
I really wasn't paying much attention to the words you were saying.
Until we got to him talking about the ass.
The ass and something about brickle-brack sprinkling in gold coins. Or out of his ass is what it sounded like. Next in the sponsored post.
In his tights.
That's treasure.
Hey, watch it, you.
Okay. Next is Hyper Jar Jar Binks.
So, Jar Jar Binks.
But extra hyper.
Good God.
When he had looked about in the world for some time, he thought, I must seek my father! If thou goes to him with the gold ass, he will forget his anger and receive the well! It came to pass that he came to the public house, which his brother Timber had been exchanged. He had held his ass by the bridle, and the horse was about to take the animal from him and tie him up, but the young apprentice said, "Don't jump yourself! I will take my grey horse into the stable and tie him up himself too! I must know where he stands!"
Jeez and Pete's. You and Raven have killed us all.
High five, Raven.
Continuing with Raven,
Yes.
we now head to that well-loved, well-traveled, extended Transformers universe
Of course.
for Captain Jack, Russell Terrier.
Ugh. You're all in bad camp.
Oh, it gets worse.
Oh, I'll bet.
She's outdone herself. Grace was on a plane. Raven was inspired to take up her slack.
She's been writing stuff down the entire trip. Let's see, what's a good one now? Oh, yeah, there we go.
Yes, and they had some sort of mental telepathic conversation. Because Raven McBain suggested it.
Captain Jack Russell Terrier. Ugh.
Jack Russell Terrier.
Ugh.
This young host is old, and he thought that a man who was forced to look after his ass himself could not have much to spend. But when the stranger put his hand in his pocket and brought him 2 gold pieces and said he was to provide something good for him, the host opened his eyes wide and ran and sought out the best secret master. After dinner, the guest asked what he owed. The host did not see why he would not double the reckoning, and said the apprentice must be given 2 gold pieces. He felt his pocket, but the god was just at an end. Savvy?
Diablo, why?
And what do we have next?
Next in Raven's sponsored post is a dogleg
A what?
instead of a Dalek. Dogleg.
Waka waka. Of course, nobody can understand what a dogleg sounds like. It just sounds like barking to them.
You forgot exterminate the squirrels.
Exterminate the squirrels!
Next is Catcula.
I am Capcula, meow meow.
Meow meow.
I think you're welcome.
Meow meow gets me all the
I love it.
I won't, said the host. Look at the quickly counter, meow meow. A purse like that is not a miss. The guest paid his score and went to bed, meow meow. But in the night, the host stole down to the table, led away the master of the mint, and tried up another ass in his place, meow. Clearly, early next morning, the apprentice traveled away with his ass. And though I thought he had his gold ass. At midday, he reached his father, meow meow, who reached to see him again, and gladly took him in. Meow 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 meow.
Oh my god. Meow meow.
Next,
Oh, it was a sexy cat.
sexy cat.
Catcula. Nurse was requesting her graphic. Yep, that's the one.
I never drink. Milk.
This in okay, now there's two more in Raven's sponsored post. The next one is the one that I said I could see it being a movie that you would have to review. Frankenkitty. Tell me that doesn't sound like something that would be on your show.
That is so something that would be on my show.
I actually had to think about it. Have I heard that before? Is that an actual movie? If it's not, why not?
That sounds like something that you would find on Tubi. Ugh. Frankenkitty.
Frankenkitty. Grace, your sponsored post is after Raven. I get one from the chat, but then we will be continuing with the Transformers
Ugh. And
extended universe.
we've got about 2 pages left in this story. And oh goodness, we're almost at 9 o'clock. How the time flies. How many voices do we have left?
Grace has several in hers. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Oh wow.
14 for sponsored posts.
Oh my god. Do we maybe want to pause here and pick up those voices next week?
No, we can't do that.
Can't do that?
No.
I'm sorry.
Okay, we'll try to plow through them real quick.
Seriously, guys, though, we can't do any more sponsored posts. Thank you.
Thank you.
Let's not- we have to eat dinner. I am so hungry and tired.
I'm not asking you guys to not sponsor, but you can't do this forever. They're throwing coins at me. More. Ah, they love me. But Frank and Kitty, was it?
Frank and Kitty.
Frank and Kitty.
What hast thou made of thyself, my son? Meow. Asked the old man. A miller, dear father, he answered. What hast thou brought back with thee from thy travels? Nothing else but an ass, meow meow.
Next.
Go! You live! You stay! We belong dead, meow meow!
Not meow meow. And the final one from Raven McDane's sponsored post is Barkbosa.
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 Oh dear.
Dinner rest is enough here, said the father. I would rather have a good coat, or a good goat. Yes, replied the son, but it is no common ass, but a gold ass. When I say brickle Brit, the good beast opens its mouth and drops a whole sheet full of gold pieces.
A sheet full of gold pieces. I need to make that point clear. We're not talking about an ass dropping something else full. It's an ass dropping a sheet full of gold pieces.
Just summon all our relations hither, and I will make them rich folks. Yarr.
Sorry, arf.
The next one is from the chat.
Thank you, chat.
It is from Nurse. And this, we need to see her personal graphic again.
Oh, do we?
Beast Wars Megatron. Trying erotic ASMR. Please include lots of yeses.
Oh, no. Oh, God.
That suits me well, said the table. For when I shall have no need to.
You don't know what ASMR is?
Oh, right. Sorry, it's really quiet and really close up to the mic, isn't it? Sorry.
Let's see, where was I?
Oh, I like this. Stop that!
Wrong way.
That suits me well. Yes. For then I shall have no need to torment myself any longer with the needle. And ran out himself and called the relations together. As soon as they were assembled, the miller bade them make way, spread out his cloth, and brought the ass into the room.
Oh, wait.
Now watch, said he, and cried. Brickle Brit. But no gold pieces fell, and it was clear that the animal knew nothing of the art, for every ass does not attain such perfection. Yes.
I'm dead. Okay, I'm deceased. I'm dead. Done. It's over. Oh my god, that was so good.
That deserved a swoon.
Sarabi!
Don't ruin it.
Ruined it. I thought that would make it better.
But there's too much of a variance. You have to,
Oh yes,
you can't
pardon me.
go from
Wait. I got it.
Sarabi.
Did you just spank yourself?
No, I didn't. Fully approved.
Mwah. Good night, everybody. Damn, woman. They're children presents.
Okay, Spongebob.
Am I gonna have to age restrict this live stream when it comes public?
Yes, you are. Told you nurse was a bad influence.
Thank you, nurse. You're awesome.
No.
Yes. Oh, it's sorry.
Grace.
Yes. Boom! Oh, just go.
Oh, I don't have to go. Grace's sponsored post. She was on the plane when you did this before.
And we're so happy that you
doing
landed
it
safely.
again.
Oh, did we already do this one?
Yes.
Hey,
The
sponsors the sponsor.
Archvengers.
Ugh.
Grace. She got off the plane and she missed it. Okay. Beginning with the incorrigible Hulk.
The incorrigible Hulk.
Incorrigible Hulk. Yes.
Dun, dun, dun.
Then the poor miller pulled a long face, saw that he was betrayed, and begged pardon of the relatives, who went home as poor as they came. There was no help for it. The old man had to betake him to his needle once more, and the youth hired himself to a miller. This may not seem like the obvious voice for the Hulk, but it's a corgi. They have to put on the biggest bark possible despite their stature. Bark! Hey, there is an intruder! Bark! Bark! So, corgi
Next.
fetch!
Next is Bark Widow.
I'm sorry, my voices were limited to Hulk and Thorgy. Those were the only ones that I could
no.
figure out how to do.
You have to try. If you don't want to try Bark Widow, you have to try the next one.
Oh god.
Iron Dog.
Iron Dog.
Captain Arfmerica and Thorgy. As many of those as you could try.
I can only do Thorgy.
Do Thorgy.
I'm sorry.
I'm out. Do Thorgy. That was good.
Do it.
The third brother had apprenticed himself into a turner, and as that is skilled labor, he was the longest in learning. His brother, however, told him of a letter how badly things had gone with him, and how the innkeeper had cheated them out of their beautiful wishing gifts on the last evening before they reached home. When the turner had served his time and had to set out on his travels, as he had conducted himself so well, his master presented him with a sack and said, "There is a cudgel in it."
Oh, well, if there's a cudgel in it, get in! And then he smacks over his dog dish. Another!
Very good.
Next.
Next is Mimi Fox. From the chat.
Yes.
And Senile. We'll just do those together.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Oh, I can put on a sack, said he, and it may be of good service to me, but why would the cudgel be in it? It only makes it so heavy.
I will tell thee why, replied the master. If anyone has done anything to injure thee, do but say, out of the sack, cudgel! And the cudgel will leap forth among the people and play such a dance on their backs, they will not be able to stir or move for a week, and it will not leave off until thou sayest, into the sack, cudgel. Next.
Next is Anthony's sponsored post. Anthony, are you still here? Because we want to see you get. We want you to be sure to see yourself get banned.
Yeah.
And this is a dual banning. It is an honor shared by both Anthony and Bobsheaux
Oh.
for suggesting that he sponsor this one. Because I made the mistake of saying I wasn't going to do it just from the chat.
And I forget, what was it?
Pee-wee stiffer near mister. Can we go back to the ASMR?
Stiffer's our secret word! Ah!
I think for Paul Rubens it would be Mister.
Oh. Shame on you.
Either that or movie theater.
Oh. Boo. There it is.
The apprentice thanked him and put the sack on his back. And when anyone came too near him and wished to attack him, he said, out of the sack, cudgel! And instantly the cudgel sprang out! Ah! And dusted the coat or jacket of one after the other on their backs, and never stopped until it had stripped it off them. And it was done so quickly that before anyone was aware, it was already it was already his own turn. In the evening, the young turner reached the inn where his brothers had been cheated. He laid his sack on the table before him and began to talk of all the wonderful things which he had seen in the world! Will you go on with me?
Killer Katie? No.
But yes, we are banned.
No more sponsored posts for tonight. So don't encourage them to take her suggestion. Which is, careful Raven, he'll be doing Pee-wee ASMR next. That's not what I meant. There are no more sponsored posts. It's not happening.
Save it for next week.
No. Next week is not happening then.
Oh. Baby, no.
Yes.
Please.
The next is a sponsored post. No, that was Pee-wee. No, it's from the chat. Bubbled Smee.
Bubbles me.
Not ever, Katie.
Next week, Katie.
Not ever, Katie.
Honey, must we fight in front of the children? Oh.
I was scratching my leg.
No, you were leaning on my shoulder.
I was not.
Because it's just right here, isn't it?
Yes, Eddie. People may easily find a table which will cover itself, a gold ass, and things of that kind. Extremely good things, which I by no means despise. But these are nothing in comparison with the treasure which I have won for myself. I am carrying about with me in my sack here. I'm hungry.
Next.
Next is a sponsored post from Maxine Amelia, Queen of the Box.
Uh-oh.
George from Mice and Men. Right before you know.
Oh, jeez.
This Ducky and Pingo herself has definitely earned her return trip to band camp.
Let's see. There it is.
The innkeeper pricked up his ears. What in the world can that be? Thought he. The sack must be filled with nothing but jewels.
Oh my god.
I ought to get them cheap too. For all good things go in threes.
Next.
Next is Starscream with a Cajun accent.
What?
From the chat, Starscream with Cajun accent.
When it was time for sleep, the guest stretched himself on the bench and laid his sack beneath him for a pillow. When the innkeeper thought his guest was lying in a sound sleep, he went to him and pushed and pulled quite gently and carefully at the sack to see if he could possibly draw it away and lay another in its place. The tenor had, however, been waiting for this a long time, and now just as the innkeeper was about to give a hearty tug, he cried, "Out of the sack, Cudgel!"
A hearty tug, huh?
Oh, yes.
Johnny, I don't think Bobsheaux has a Gambit voice, but I would love to hear it. I'd also love to dress him up like Gambit.
I'm just a Ken doll to her. Well, that's not entirely true.
Not just.
I'm more than a Ken doll.
Oh, so much more. See, I'm trying to be good.
And failing miserably.
Miserably. Woo! Now you got me thinking about Gambit. That's not fair. Oh, my goodness. Okay.
And the reasons I'm more than a Ken doll.
Shut up! Next is a sponsor post from ATM. Trump falling down a well.
This has got to be the stream with the most appearances of not quite as cringy Trump as possible.
They're really digging deep to try to find some way to both get their spot and not go to band camp. Like, they want to go, but they don't want to seem too anxious. So
yeah.
Like, I'll make it better. But I still get to go, right? No.
Oh, I have to go to band camp? Oh, darn.
Oh, darn.
Please don't.
Whatever did I do to deserve this horrible torture?
Instantly, the little cudgel came forth and fell on the innkeeper and gave him a sound thrashing. The host cried for mercy, but the louder he cried, so much more heavily the cudgel beat the time on his back, until at length he fell to the ground, exhausted, and his falling sounded like this.
That boy, Trump fell down a well? I don't care.
Oh.
Good one, Johnny. Good one.
Next
is, God bless it, no! Next one's from the chat. The very next one in line, Mark Hamill's Joker impersonating Trump.
He did that, actually.
Hopefully it'll somehow make it better.
Then the turner said, If thou dost not give back the table which covers itself, and the gold ass, the dance shall begin afresh.
This is not better. This is not better. No.
No, but it's
Not
funny.
No.
Then why are they laughing?
Oh no, cried the host, quite humbly. I will gladly produce everything. Only make the accursed kobold creep back into the sack. I'm going to tear down Arkham Asylum and make Batman pay for it.
Oh my god.
Next.
Oh, that was Sean Bateman. Banned.
Next.
Next is a sponsored post from Maxine.
Queen of the
It's
Vox.
already been sent to Bandcamp, so this is just adding days at the end of her sentence. The pink car from Car's Life. That's what her name was.
Speedy.
Speedy flirting with Raven.
Then said the apprentice, I'll let mercy take the place of justice. But beware of getting into mischief again. So he cried, into the sack, Cudgel, and let her have rest. I love rest.
Next.
Oh,
I love you.
from the chat. Stop it! Eric Estrada.
Trying to make up for it.
I don't like him anymore. I was a little kid. Nobody's making up to me for anything
They're.
with Eric Estrada.
But honey, it's Punch.
All right. Here's the story. My first crush was on Eric Estrada. I loved Eric Estrada so much that I would get out of bed and sneak in through our game room and hide behind my parents' recliners while they watched Chips. Because I liked Eric Estrada. I liked Eric Estrada so much, I tried to name my dog after him. But, which is really big when you're that little. But see, I was so little that I could not pronounce Paunch. So our dog's name was Punch. And my parents thought it was for the Punch and Judy, the puppet show that was so ancient I never saw it.
Because of course you would know who those characters are.
Punch, yeah. I was trying to say Paunch. So our grumpy old, I can only ever remember the dog being like a grumpy old man. He was a peekapoo. He was Pekingese and Chihuahua. Peekapoo. Pekingese and Poodle.
Poodle, that's right.
And he looked like a little mop. And he was short, and he was grumpy.
A short, grumpy mop named Punch.
Punch.
And he was your Punch. And I need to briefly tell about my first crush way back when.
Yay! I'm gonna go watch Batman with Adam West. Pow! Punch! This is gonna be great.
Special guest star, Julie Newmar as Catwoman. Oh my goodness.
At least you had a good one.
What, Punch wasn't a good one? I don't know.
I don't know either. I was little.
And so was I, but not for long.
Banned. You are going to ban me for that.
Yes, I am.
Maxine's first crush was Emma Watson. Maxine must be very young.
Who is a
She's
wonderful, actress.
actress.
Now, if only she could act like a singer. Anyway, Eric Estrada.
Eric Estrada.
The next morning, the Turner went home to his father with the wishing table and the gold ass. The tailor rejoiced when he saw him once more, and asked him likewise what he had learned in the foreign parts. "Dear father," said he, "I have become a turner."
And when the son came home to his father, how did he greet him?
There he is.
Next.
Next is a sponsored post from Anthony. A sing-off
A sing-off.
between the Goblin King and Captain Jack Sparrow singing to the Pirates theme song, flirting for my affections. Anthony was really digging deep for this kiss up.
Yes, he was.
He outdid himself. It's not gonna get him out of band camp. He's still in band camp, but I will enjoy this.
A skilled trade, said the father, what hast thou brought back with thee from thy travels? What precious thing, dear father, replied the son? A
voice is
cudgel
giving
in
out,
the
baby.
sack.
I can't imagine why. You've been talking for 4.5 hours.
Oh, my voice is just fine enough.
Let's see, where was it?
Wait, cried the father, cudgel, that's with I. Trouble indeed from every thee, thou can cut thyself one.
Don't cut thyself one, come on.
But not one like this, dear father, if I say, out of the sack, cudgel. The cudgel springs out and leads anyone who means ill of me with weary dance.
I love this song!
Next.
Next is Raven as Gazelle from Zootopia. Gazelle? Gazelle?
Gazelle, yes.
Gazelle.
Look you with this cudgel I have got, back the wishing table and the gold ass, which the thievish innkeeper took away from my brothers now. Let them both be sent for.
Yeah, Gazelle with the golden ass. She certainly might have.
Try everything.
Oh, yeah. and that's Clawhauser's crush right there. I love him.
The next is, I think...
Sorry, when Zootopia 2 happens... Oh, no, that wouldn't work, would it? Because we saw him try to run after Mrs. Utterson, but he was all out of breath. I was going to say, I would love to see a scene where Clawhauser is running not as fast as he should be, but still ridiculously fast for somebody his size. That'd be funny. But, yeah, next, sorry.
Okay, so now we need to finish up in 1, 2, 3, 4 voices.
4 voices. We can do
We
that.
have 4 voices left, yes. Now, is the story almost finished, or will we pick it up next time?
It's going to be a bit of a stretch, but we can do 4 voices for the last 1 page that we have.
Okay, good. That'll
Yes.
work out great. The next is the final sponsored post from Archer Slam Band. It's not a bad one. The Box.
Oh dear.
Perfect voice to do when your voice is completely strained.
And when I gotta
Already.
stretch out these voices too.
Now, let them both be sent for, and invite all our kinsmen. I will give them to eat and to drink, and I will fill their pockets with gold into the bargain. The old tailor would not quite believe, but nevertheless got the relatives together. Then the tanner spread a cloth into the room, and led in the gold ass, and said to his brother, "Now, dear brother, speak to him." The miller said, "Bricklebrit," and instantly the gold pieces fell down on the cloth like a thunder shower, and the ass did not stop until every one of them had so much that he could carry no more. I can see in thy face that thou also wouldst like to be there.
Of course, the box has its own voice. That was Bobshow's impression of the box.
And that's kind of the voice that I gave to him when he was at the end of my videos. I'm sorry, what does any of this stuff with the ass and the cudgel and all this have to do with the goat? You just completely forgot about that story. Next.
Next is from the chat, the talking camel from the Geico commercials.
Ooh, I actually don't know that.
Ah, okay. That was Nurse's first crush.
Hardly surprising.
So then the next from the chat will be Christian Bale's Batman.
If you're gonna make my voice go out, go all the way, right?
Then the turner brought the little table and said, "Now, dear brother, speak to it." And scarcely had the carpenter said, "Table, cover thyself," then it was spread, and amply covered with the most exquisite dishes. Then such a meal took place as the good tailor had never yet known in this house, and the whole party of kinsmen stayed together till far in the night, and were all merry and glad. The tailor locked away the needle and thread, yard measure and goose in a press, and lived with his 3 sons in joy and splendor. I'm living so joyfully.
Next.
Next will be the final sponsored post.
Final sponsored post.
And the final voice of the night will be, because of her admirable restraint for not throwing in a sponsored post, even though I had just said no more sponsored posts for that. What was it? I forgot what it was. You said save that for next time. I said no, next week's not going to happen. Oh, the Pee-wee ASMR. Yes, that's never going to happen. But because she did not sponsor a post against my wishes, Killer Katie, you will be able to choose the final voice of the night. And it will not be Pee-wee ASMR.
Yeah.
No. I am admiring your restraint. Do not ruin it. Okay, so, but the final sponsored post of the night will go to Diablo. And he is definitely banned.
And why is he definitely banned?
Trump singing for Raven's affections.
Baby, I'm afraid I need some help with this one. I know 2 very romantic songs that I could sing to you. 2 of which...
You will not sing our song as Trump. I mean it.
No. No. Bobsheaux is not that stupid. What would you like to be sung to you?
Nothing by Trump?
No, I got it.
What, however, has become of the goat who was to blame for the tailor
Oh,
driving out his 3 sons?
Oh,
And how funny that I was just asking about the goat. Was there a point to the goat here?
That I will tell thee. She was ashamed that she had a bald head and ran to a fox's hole and crept into it. When the fox came home, he was met by 2
no.
great eyes
I'm
shining
leaving.
out of the darkness.
Leaving.
And was terrified and ran away. A bear met him, and as the fox looked quite disturbed, he said, "What is the matter with thee, brother fox, and why dost thou look like that?"
Killer Katie, I thought you'd pick at least a nice one.
Nope.
Snagglepuss as Hannibal Lecter.
"Ah," answered Redskin, "a fierce beast is in my cave, and stared at me with its fiery eyes." "We will soon drive him out," said the bear, and went with him to the cave and looked in. But when he saw the fiery eyes, fear seized on him likewise, and he would have nothing to do with the furious beast, and took to his heels.
The bee met him. Oh, the bee, of course.
The bee.
It's the bee.
And as he saw that he was ill at ease, he said, "Bear, thou art really pulling a very pitiful face. What has become of all thy gaiety?"
And a couple last sentences here. Still continue on with Snagglepuss, or one more?
No, that was her final voice.
That was the final voice. That was fine. It's okay. So continuing on with Snagglepuss's Hannibal Lecter.
"It is all very well for thee to talk," replied the bear. "A furious beast with staring eyes is in Redskin's house, and we can't drive him out." The bee said, "Bear, I pity thee. I am a poor, weak creature, whom thou wouldst not turn aside to look at, but still, I believe, I can help thee." She flew into the fox's cave, lighted on the goat's smoothly shorn head, and stung her so violently that she sprang up, crying, "Meh, meh." Can you hear it, Clarice? Meh, meh. The silence of the goats. And ran forth into the world as if mad, and to this hour, no one knows where she has gone. I know where she has gone. I enjoyed her liver with a nice Chianti even.
And thank you for reminding us of what happened to the goat, which ended up being completely inconsequential.
And you're all fired for not knowing the tune. They're like, what is that from? Is that from Into the Woods? I know that song.
It's from Phantom of the Opera. It was All I Ask of You.
Say you'll share with me one love, one lifetime. Let me lead you from your solitude. Say you need me with you now and always. Anywhere you go, let me go too. Baby, that's all I ask of you.
He sang that to me for one of our anniversaries. Stop with the kissing in the window. Okay, so we cannot possibly pick a leader or two leaders. You're all banned. Archer, Diablo, Colin, Anthony, Nurse.
You get a badge, and you get a badge, and you get a badge, and you get a badge.
Sean Bateman. And
Everybody is banned for life.
there are just too many. Too many. Killer Katie, yes, you're banned too. Because I know she's coming next week, and I know she's going to suggest that damn Pee-wee ASMR.
And I'm gonna do it.
No!
Goodbye, everybody. As always, thank you for making these streams so much fun. And we and we will see you guys next week.
Maybe.
No, maybe about this one. This has got to happen. Bye.